You know these 10-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that. But you better turn the video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids.
So you goddamn where I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
Get the
I'm scared. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
Turn the goddamn video.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl. You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
Goddamn African mother. Turn the goddamn video off. You goddamn right now.
Oh, you have a knife? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are in Frisco, Texas. Now, I'm hurrying up and trying to rush to eat this food because we got this guy coming over here. His name is Robert. This dude actually lives in a senior care facility. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile, you know all the rest. But we're actually on a race against time because we have to get it there before he gets there. We already got him the Uber because he has to go to Uber him. So we're gonna rush over there right now. I'm trying to finish up my IHOP. This has been a very long trip. This is gonna be our last catch for this week, and then we're gonna be back on it. So this week we caught 6 guys in 5 days. So not our usual, but still pretty good. I'm gonna get one more pancake in me. I don't know if anybody else eats their pancakes like this, but when I get it to go, I dip it like a churro.
Beautiful, beautiful. My name is Robert. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where about you be from?
Nice. I'm in Frisco. How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm on iOS 13. Do you like me?
Yes, but you can get me in a lot of trouble.
What are you looking for?
I want a serious relationship.
I'm down. What would we do if we hang out, hun?
Do you around?
What do you mean around?
You know what I mean.
Do you mean my kissing?
So you're a virgin.
Yes.
Why don't you just come out here by the day with me? You got a lot of money. Will you get me some groceries? I'm going to eat that too.
You look so good.
We'll have to figure something out because I can't afford to get you pregnant. I guess you'll have to do a lot of popsicle sucking.
All right, y'all, so I think he's here now. Hey, Sergeant, how you doing?
Hey, this is Corporal Boyd. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Corporal, today there's an individual who's coming to meet who he thinks is a 10-year-old girl.
Okay, fantastic. If you'd like to bring that to the police department, sir, the desk officer would be more than happy to take that report.
Awesome. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I appreciate your time.
Awesome.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
No, sir.
We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Peace. That's the car right there. Okay, let's go and get out. Hey, sir, you need any help?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you beer it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust. Something embarrassing.
Hey, man, do you want help to get up there?
I'm looking for 12.
12, you're here to see Meredith, right?
Yeah.
Before you get there, her mom kind of just wanted us to talk with you real quick. Can we just have a conversation? It's totally up to you. Yeah, here, I got you. Here you go. Cool if I turn you around so I can look at you?
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you, appreciate you. Hey, he's just filming for our safety, that's all. Just mine and yours. You're older, man.
I don't think you want to be it.
My man. So, I just want to make sure, like, you know, Meredith was completely honest with you. How old did Meredith tell you that she was?
16.
She said 18?
I mean, just something don't happen.
You just came as a friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, her mom let us see kind of some of the messages. She's keeping Meredith inside for obvious reasons. But did we say maybe some things that were not too friendly to Meredith?
No.
Okay. So why'd you tell her, I want to show me your...
That wasn't me. My phone's hacked.
Oh, so that got hacked?
Yeah, I've been hacked. Metro trying to figure out who hacked it. It's somebody in Nigeria.
So how'd you get here then if you got hacked?
Well, she paid for the Uber and...
So you were talking to Meredith?
Yeah, I said I had been off and on.
But you didn't say that?
No.
Then who said that?
I don't know. They ain't figured out who got hacked my phone yet.
Okay. Now, the messages show where they're sent from, and the message shows that you sent this from the living home you're at.
Yeah, because they hacked my phone when I was there and I went to the hospital. My phone was in my room. And when I come back, I had messages from Guyana and everywhere else.
But you were talking to Meredith, though.
Yeah, I just told you. How many times I gotta tell you? I have been talking to her, but some of the...
Hey, listen, Mr. Robert, man. I mean, I know you're agitated, but I see you have a cross on your chest.
It ain't...
Okay, here, listen. I mean, I don't care that you're lying to me, but the only person you're lying to is God. He knows your heart.
Him.
Okay. So you would sit in God's face and tell him that you didn't say this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I know where you're going.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
I mean, how old are you?
I'm 63.
Okay.
Dying.
You're dying?
Yeah.
You think it's good for a 63-year-old man to come see a 13-year-old? Because Meredith told you that she was 13.
Well, I must have skipped that part because a long time ago I wasn't answering her back. If you'll read the first text, I told her that I don't believe in that and all that. But she kept on and on and on and on.
So you kind of just said, okay, F it, I'll just talk with you. Is that kind of what happened?
All I want to do is talk, man.
Yeah, let's go on and order some cupcakes. How about you order the cupcakes?
I was just doing something that I thought was a friend.
Okay, so you thought a 13-year-old was your friend?
Yeah, I mean, I got 13-year-old kinfolk that text me.
Really? Do a lot of 13-year-olds hit us up online?
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Really?
Careful.
Do they ever, these 13-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Really?
Let a grown woman send me a picture like that.
So no 13-year-old sent you pictures of them naked? No, only grown women? Okay. So was she talking sexual to you?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
I don't remember.
Oh, if she was saying sexual stuff to you, then she's the problem, Yeah, you said, I'll watch anything on TV you want. I don't like Batman, all that crap, Ninja Turtles. I don't like that, and I'm pretty well open, everything else. I want to be concentrated on you getting up, and I might start with one finger on your and then stick my dick in you.
See, that was all. From the time I told her that I didn't like the freaky stuff, and then all the way down through there is where my phone got hacked. I get phone calls every day from scam callers and potential callers, and they want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they ask me questions about all that.
So why would someone hack you to talk sexual to Meredith?
There's people out there that do. There ain't
Okay.
Guyana.
Do you think anybody would believe that with you being right here, right now? Do you think anybody would believe that story?
I don't know if they believe it or not. You're gonna take me to jail, send me.
I'm not gonna take you to jail. I'm not a cop.
Well, you're acting like one. You're getting into my personal business that don't pertain to none of this.
Well, Meredith's mom wanted us to talk with you because she was afraid of you.
Well, I'm not. You won't be afraid of me, and I can't even walk.
Well, it's a scary thing, a grown man coming to meet a 13-year-old. You know what I mean, Mr. Robert?
I understand that too. But
Yeah.
it's not.
Listen, I understand. You're from a different time period where, it was okay for 60-year-old men to get with 13-year-olds. All I want to make sure is, were you going to force her to do the sexual stuff?
I sure was not.
Or was it?
I'm not that kind of guy.
So it would have been consensual.
If only if she wanted. You'll read them texts, and that's what I said in there.
Okay.
Only if you want, whatever you want. But I wasn't gonna ever do it anyway because I just don't feel safe about it.
You don't feel safe about it? Okay, so what'd you want to do with her today?
I was just gonna talk to her and try to get her mind off of older people.
Oh.
You know, like me, now I gotta look back over my shoulder on the rest of my life, and I don't want this to happen to nobody else now.
Okay. Well, I mean, why can't you call her or just text her?
She won't answer the phone for one.
Oh.
I tried to call on the way over here.
Okay, that's good. So how long you been in that living facility?
Month?
Month. Okay. Do you have family?
Nope.
No.
No family at all.
No family at all? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. So you say you're dying. What are you diagnosed with?
Parkinson's disease, COPD, I have seizures,
Ooh.
and congestive heart failure, congestive
Man, God.
shutdown.
God gave everything to you.
I got neuropathy in my feet, that's why I can't walk.
Oh man, I'm not.
And that, my Parkinson's.
Well, you know, I'm glad you're going through all that with kind of what's going on with today. You understand?
No, I don't understand how you say that about somebody.
Yeah.
I don't wish to yell it on anybody.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know what you mean. Do you think Meredith's mom should call the police, or do you think she should just forget about it?
You don't have to worry about me talking to her, period.
Okay. Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that.
You didn't.
How many times I tell you?
But it came from your phone.
Yeah, my phone is hacked.
I looked at your phone. Your phone's not hacked.
How you know you look at my phone?
Because when
My phone, you know how damn hand yet.
the messages show where they're sent from. If they were sent from not, how does it not?
They got my damn phone number. They got my email. They got my social security number. They got.
So why would you come to meet a girl that these hackers said all this sexual stuff to? Okay.
Do what you got to do, and let's get it over with. Or call me an Uber and get me out of here, because I'm tired
Well, listen here.
of repeating myself over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, you're just repeating lies.
I ain't repeating a fucking lie.
You're not. I think you're lying.
Well, you might think so. I think you're a liar.
You think I'm a liar?
Yeah,
Okay. What am I lying about?
everything.
Okay.
So, you don't want to help me? I'll call 911 and get help.
Oh, yeah. Call 911. I mean, what are you gonna tell them? You came to meet a 13-year-old girl?
Sitting here threatening me.
How'd I threaten you? Oh, here, I'm so sorry. Here, I don't want to threaten you.
Getting in my face.
No, here, let me back up. Let me back up. He feels threatened. Mr. Robert, I don't want to threaten you. If you feel threatened, I'm backing up.
Now I gotta walk all the way back to South Dallas.
I don't want you to feel threatened at all. You're free to go.
I know I can.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. You keep asking me the same thing over and over and over.
Well, here, you're walking towards me. Now I feel
I ain't
threatened.
walking towards you, no.
Okay, you're rolling towards me.
I said I just want you to ride back to
No.
Uber. That's all I asked for now.
Get you an Uber.
Well, how am I supposed to pay for it?
Here, let's get out his way, because he feels threatened.
No, I don't. He ain't bothering me. He ain't said nothing. He's been saying every video. You too. You too.
Like how you want the that.
Video, mother. Turn the video off. You have no right videoing them.
Well, we have to video people coming to meet 13-year-olds.
If I knew that, I wouldn't.
Yes, ma'am, but I'm gonna turn my focus on it.
But you did show up.
Yeah, I showed up for a friend. That's it.
So,
Oh, goddamn. See, here you go again. How'd I get out of this son of a bitch?
yeah.
This way?
Yeah, maybe. Do you want me to push you, or you want to do it yourself?
Oh, I'll do it myself. I don't want you to touch me.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to call 911 for you?
I want you to call that Uber back.
Well, you said you wanted me to call 911.
No, I didn't. I said I could call 911.
Here, I'll call 911 for you.
Who's 911?
911. Hello, 911?
Order it now.
Hey, yeah, my friend Robert. They see me rolling, they hating. Good job, Mr. Robert. Why would you want them to hit you? So then you can call the police?
You push me out front of them.
But I have you on video.
I don't care if you got me on video or not, but you better turn the fucking video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Mother,
Motherfucker. Man, you running. Hello, 911. Yeah, my friend Robert here. He tried to meet a 10-year-old girl. Uh-oh. Robert's calling 911. What are you gonna tell them? That you came to meet a 10-year-old girl?
I need a fucking ambulance, that's what I need.
Why do you need an ambulance? I need an ambulance.
None of your goddamn business.
You know we're gonna have to tell your retirement home that you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Oh, you might wanna be careful here. You're gonna start rolling. Oh. Wait, hold on. He's going fast. Someone stop him. He's going too fast.
These people got me trapped in here.
No, you're free to leave.
Well, why don't you turn your goddamn video off then?
Well, I'm not gonna turn the video off.
I'm trying to leave.
Yeah, you can go.
Motherfucker won't let me.
I'm not stopping you at all. You're free to leave.
Goddamn black guy here, he's got a video on me and everything else. I just need to go to the hospital. My chest hurts.
Your booty cheeks are out.
That's public indecency.
Tell them how you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids. You can't be around kids.
I can go any goddamn where I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
I got 3 of them here that's videoing me and everything else, trying to say I come to meet a 10-year-old girl. All this where they trap me in here, and I'm tired of it. I'm trying to get out so I can go. And these goddamn sorry motherfuckers won't get the
I'm scared. Leave me alone.
Following you down that store, I will have you arrested.
No, don't have you arrested. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
These people won't leave me alone, and I can't think.
Hey, Mr. Robert, the police are already on the way. The police are already on the way.
I don't give a f***. I'll have you tucked to jail too, motherfucker.
How?
This motherfucker won't leave me alone.
I'm just trying to see how far we are from a hard R.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Here, don't stand in his way. Yeah, make sure you're completely out of his way. Whoa, he's chasing after him. Hey, Mr. Robert, stop that.
Turn the goddamn video off.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl.
Oh, it don't be the hard R. Oh, okay. How's that?
Yeah.
I got the hard R before you.
Oh, he said the hard R?
Yeah.
Mr. Robert, we can't say that word.
I can say any goddamn thing I want to.
You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
You gonna stop me, motherfucker?
I'm not gonna. You can't.
You gonna stop me?
You can't say.
What?
You can't say the N-word.
I can say any goddamn word I want.
But you haven't said it though.
I did say it.
No, you didn't.
Goddamn African mother.
No, you want the a 10-year-old. Oh no, you're about to crash.
They won't leave me alone. They say one thing, and I say another. Turn the goddamn video off! Motherfucker, you goddamn knife now.
Oh, you have a knife?
Goddamn
Oh, he's 911. He's threatening us with a knife.
goddamn right.
Oh.
Scream, you motherfucker.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Bullshit! You're f***ing hurting me now! Oh, he just hit me. He hit me, goddamn it. He hit me. Huh?
Sir, we have it all on video.
I don't care what you got. You hit me. See? Right there. I'm sick and tired of it, man. They won't leave me alone. Won't let me go home.
You can go home.
Yeah, I got one in my pocket. But I ain't got it now.
No, he pulled it out on us. He pulled a knife out on us.
You don't even know what I got in my goddamn pocket.
He pulled a knife out on me.
Ain't no knife in that pocket. Get the f*** away from me! You're invasion of my privacy.
Wait, here, come here.
Can't f***ing talk.
Like, come right next to me. I feel like a First Amendment auditor. It's my First Amendment right to record.
Keep goddamn getting in my face with cameras and everything.
We never hit you.
He hit me in the eye.
I never touched you.
Don't keep the goddamn video. I'll find the goddamn rock and knock it out of here.
He's throwing rocks.
You don't give me the goddamn help, do you?
Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh, he hit me.
I can't do nothing.
He hit me. 911, he hit me with a rock. Baylor, Scott, and White.
I don't know what street I'm on. Motherfucker, if you don't quit, See, he keeps trying to slick up on me. He mother. He make me fall. You know what happens? He gets sued.
Hello, officer.
Would you get him away from me? Get him over there. Get him over there.
Can you come over here and talk to me?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
You guys are filming something separate?
Yeah, so he had came to meet a 13-year-old girl. He had Ubered over here.
Uh-huh.
And then when we came to confront him about it, he then wheelchaired off all the way over here. He then pulled a knife out on me. He threw dirt at me. And while he was on the 911 call, he lied and said that we were hitting him, but we have it on video. He was hitting himself in the face. I could show you that video as well.
So you said he was making false reports against
Exactly.
you actually assaulted him?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Got him and it's something separate.
We have it all on video. Yes, sir. Here it is right here. And then this is when he pulled out a knife.
Oh, you have a knife?
He ran at us multiple times with the knife. He picked up a bunch of dirt and rocks and threw it at me.
Did he ever take it fully out?
Yes, he did.
Okay, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't take the blade out,
Yeah.
but he did take the knife out.
Okay.
It's in his right pocket. And then at one point, he was like, they're hitting me now. And then I was like, I'm not even touching you. He was like, yes, you are. And then he started just hitting himself in the head. Okay. We're gonna give you guys all the video and everything, so we have nothing to hide. This is his name, Robert McKinney. He hit her up on Facebook. He said, hi, Meredith. I mean, you came to me a 13-year-old. No, you didn't? Okay. Hey, enjoy that medical bill. Paramedics are pretty expensive.
Hey, let's not do any of that, please.
Bro just lost $20,000 getting in that paramedic. I love it. Officer, does he still have his phone on him?
I got a new one in my bag. What do you want to talk about it for?
Because they need the evidence.
All the chat.
We'll take care of it. We'll take care of what we need to see.
Okay. Hey, keep it up. Look at me.
Hey, let's go, man. We're getting some help in the ambulance.
Yeah, but look at him. He said I won't do this shit.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And this episode is a huge reason on the fact of why we need your guys' prayers, we need your guys' support, because, you know, anything could have happened. If that dude would have had a weapon on him, man, like, well, I mean, he did have a weapon on him, but if he had like a gun or something like that, it could have been a lot worse. But, you know, I just appreciate you guys, and I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, I wish I could give you guys a great update about like this dude being behind bars, but he is not. The only call that I have got from the cops was about the police report that I filed on him assaulting me. That is all. That is the only thing that they updated me on. They said that they would call me back, you know, about this right here, but still have not gotten a call back, and we're going on a month now. So you guys know the drill, man. It's not one of those things where we're gonna put out a hate piece or nothing like that, but how these agencies work, man, is they work on urgency. When there's media coverage on a story and stuff like that, they work harder to get it done. But you know, when old Tyrone or Jamal gets shot on the block and nobody's talking about it, you know, it gets lost in the shuffle. But you know, one of these things cannot get lost in the shuffle. So here's the case number, here's their social media pages, and here is their office number. Please just be respectful to the front desk people or anything. Just let your urgency be known that you want this case to be taken care of, and that, you know, you want this case to be taken care of, but we can also be respectful at the same time. And yeah, y'all, I really don't got anything else to say. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a great 2026, and love you guys. Peace.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have CSAM on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our fourth child when I found it.
I can only imagine, how heartbroken you were just to find that, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
if you can,
all that.
Tell my audience who was Josh Duggar.
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to like press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever have any signs before with your ex-husband, where, I don't know, maybe you saw him maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've looked over all the images we took of the kids when they were babies, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. He just seemed one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Did you guys have fights before where he might have saw you near the computer and he was get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this little girl
me,
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she's just, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there, because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, I mean, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone, and it's almost like, they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, you know, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally, like, made the dispatchers like, okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where, like, I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way, their body cam gets it, and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm going to be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically, like, dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Like, whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home. And he never answered again. And when PMO base police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you? Was that I'm gonna kill you?
No, it was not. His actually his last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m., and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country. Okay. So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like there was he could have done anything, So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next day, CIS showed up with a full, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else, any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. He'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because They saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me, but they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why can't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, why did? Oh my gosh, man, this and I don't mean to make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to and they tell us we're not the trained professionals, and you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the. Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they have the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was going to ask you, so he told you he was going to kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was going to hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay, so he took a plea deal, and can you let us know how long? They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals, because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about, so chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like, oh, good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already given him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you didn't decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately, because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California, because we were doing custody case in California, and try to move it to my home state, because he was very concerned that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know, and me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters. You know, so blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he like with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said why? Why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then, I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know. Is there any future hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in where the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really, really, really look into details on, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but it's like she went through this custody. It's like, I would love to get you in contact with her, so I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman, and you can just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids he won't touch them, is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that. We're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You have a blessed one.
If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
Were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro, Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
If a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing.
What's good, Jay?
Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on?
What new case are you working on?
Dude, like I was out in Japan, and I was like picking up a bunch of there's a couple murders, continuous sexual abuse of a child, assault of a child, like aggravated sexual assault of a child. So.
And you're defending these pieces of shit. Oh.
I'm defending people who are charged with crazy crimes. So.
Okay. With the sexual abuse of a child, is it on video?
I can't say.
Yeah.
But there's some stuff out there, and you know, I'm gonna do what I do on my cases. You know, I love doing this, Jidon. You know that, right? Like
you love defending pedos?
I love defending people who have a charge, no matter what it is, including you, including anybody.
Okay. So you're putting my contempt of court in the same category of a dude hurting a literal child.
They were all accusations.
Is there any physical evidence tying them to this accusation?
Yeah, there's always evidence.
Physical?
Yeah, but there's ways around it. And the only way you'll find out is when you see me in court.
That's crazy. How many chomos have you defended?
I defended a lot of people who are charged with crimes. I don't know if you can call them chomos.
How many alleged chomos have you defended?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a magnet. Like once they see what I can do on one guy's case, it's like the whole community knows and goes, hey.
The whole community? The whole chomo community?
Dude, don't you know, like if you do well on like a person who shoots people, like a gangbanger, and they tell all their friends like how good you are, then they'll all come knocking. So pretty much like it's like a word of mouth thing.
So you got chomos giving word of mouth to other chomos?
I have people who are accused of crimes, especially of that type of crime, and they let other people know how good I am. So then when they get the same crime or when they get charged, they know who to call.
What do you mean? So they're running around with groups of people that are getting accused of the same crime.
I don't know. I just know that my business, the way it started is, first nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew who Jayoma was. And all it took for me is to take just a couple cases. And once I started doing my work on that, it's like when you make good results, it's like 10 to 20 more people come. And they say, I have the same problem. Help me out. I don't know. Just like you, I did your case. Did you tell somebody, dude, he's pretty good? Like, so you telling other people is the same thing other people do when I represent them. I represent diligently and I do my job well.
Oh my gosh, bro. Please stop defending chomos. They don't even pay good. I know you're not making no good money from no chomo, bro.
No, I defend. You know, it drives me. It's not the money. It's the challenge. If it's something easy to win, it's like I'll take it, but it's not. It doesn't do good for me. It's when it's like on video or when there's like a lot of evidence. That's what makes me keep going. You know. So it's like my challenge in life is like to win the unwinnable cases. So then people can look back and say, "Damn, there's no way," and there is. It's me.
I do think we're gonna see you one day do a high profile case. I feel like that is definitely on the horizon. But bro, you gotta start practicing. You can't just say I'm gonna wing it in freaking trial. That's crazy.
No, dude. Like when I said that shit, like, look, every attorney is different. Every attorney, like some people just prepare, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Witnesses are not gonna say the shit that you think they're gonna say. It's not gonna go the way you're gonna think it's gonna go. And so when you wing it, for me, when it comes to criminal cases, like I do so much better because it's like I'm right there, like listening to it for the first time in a sense, right? I'll know about the case. Like it's not like I just go in there blind. When it comes to like not properly, but like being rigid about the questions that you ask, it's like I don't do that anymore. Like I go right off right here. And I do better like that. You gotta come to my trial, bro.
I'll come to a murder one. I'm not coming to no freaking chomo one.
Dude, I realized like the shooting cases, murder cases, they're easier. They're a lot easier than like sexual assault of a child cases.
I wonder why.
You know, dude, like there's people who just willing to just convict your ass just because you have a charge. And that's like the craziest thing that I've seen, that they don't even know who you are. They don't even see the evidence. And just because you're charged with it, immediately they're just going to choose guilty, which would be an injustice because anybody could be in that position, like literally anybody, you know? So that's how I look out for my clients, and I do good for them.
I'm going to come to a murder one soon. I'll come. I will.
Oh, I'll let you know when the murder coming. Dude, some of them, I had this one girl, she made it to the news. She was on Fox 26. She was on the news, and she allegedly stabbed her boyfriend like with a knife in front of a bunch of people. Some of it was on camera. The dude died. Like right there, right on the scene. I can't.
That's who you're representing?
I'm representing him.
Wait, hold up. What's her name?
I can say it. It's on the public. Her name is Lisa Vanglar. It's on the news.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You're representing her. Let's watch this case, y'all.
Tuesday's murder of a young man.
This is like a continuous client.
If action
so
was
like I
taken
realize
against...
if I get dismissals and I do well for my clients, like they'll just keep doing the same thing, and they just keep calling me whenever they get in trouble. And I tell them, dude, you can do whatever you want in this world. Just make sure you call me if you ever get in trouble. And they follow that.
Accused killer. That 30-year-old woman violated her bond conditions several times while free from jail on injury to a child charge. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
Oh my God! What did she do to the kid?
All right, so let me give you a background. I had her in Galveston, so I had a case with her. It was like a drug case, and I got that case dismissed like quick. And then she liked it. And then after that, like she picked up another charge, which is that injury to a child. The allegations are that she punched that child multiple times. She beat on him. She just passed out while after she beat on him. And then allegedly they had like a bunch of like markings on their body. She allegedly neglected them. So then I jumped on that case. So while I jumped on that case and I'm attacking it with the prosecutors, she was ordered to do a drug test, and she tested positive, and she just didn't show up to court. And then all of a sudden, like within 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, she allegedly murdered her boyfriend with a knife. And so like when that happened, I was like, I'll jump on that case. So immediately, like within a couple of days, I was on it, and now I'm fighting those two cases.
So you're fighting her beating on her child,
allegedly, and the murder, allegedly.
Hey, do you sleep well at night?
Oh, I sleep really well. I sleep very, very well. Because I know that these are just allegations. Anybody.
How old is the child?
Allegedly, those children are like.
What do you mean allegedly? Like, what do you mean allegedly? Like, it's not no allegedly. How old are they? It's like, how old are they?
Anytime there's a charge, there's always gonna be allegedly. Age, whatever happened, location, it's always an allegedly. All right. Allegedly, these kids were less than 10.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh! What do you mean less than 10? How young is less than 10?
8 or 9.
Is she still in jail?
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Good.
But
The latest in his
I'm going to argue for her to
series.
get out.
No! No!
Why?
Why do we need her on the streets?
Because she's my client, and I want her to be free. I want her to be out and enjoying her freedom while I fight her case. There's no sense for an individual to be in jail based on an accusation. I can argue that she's not a threat to society. It's just an accusation of what happened. And, I look forward to fighting this case in court.
Yeah, Carolina.
I'm telling you, if you look at my name, I have a lot of cases. They're all interesting stuff.
Made it clear to the 495th
You're going to spend a day in my office.
She wasn't going to abide by her bond conditions and get drug tested. If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
So, were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro!
Yeah.
Bro! No, that's not funny! He could still be alive!
Prosecutors were so, I know, the prosecutors were like so mad that they were just like, dang, somebody would have been alive, or somebody would have been stabbed if they won the hearing to keep her in jail. But I was able to win that case, and she was out. So while she was enjoying her freedom, allegedly she stabbed the guy, and now it's my job to try to get her out again so she can be free.
You killed a man.
I didn't kill a man. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I did well for my client. I help people.
Jayoma, if your client was still in jail, would that man still be alive?
I don't know what could have happened to him. I don't know. He might be a gangbanger. I don't know. He could have got shot by somebody else. Other things could have happened. I mean, we'll see what happens in trial.
So this is my question. Is it self-defense? What your client, are you going to go the self-defense route, or are you going to go the someone else killed my client route?
It's possible. I mean, it just depends on what I see. I got to see the evidence first. And then
let's say someone killed me and they came to you and asked you to defend them. Would you defend them?
Well, allegedly they killed you. So what I'll do is I'll hold the cops accountable to make sure they do a thorough investigation, so then they can make sure that the person that they're charging, which would be my client, is the actual killer. But if it's not, based on my opinion of reading the evidence, then I'm going to argue that it's not. And I wouldn't want my client to go to prison for allegedly killing you when the real killer's out there. Does that make sense?
Let's say you look at the evidence and the evidence is sound, and let's say it's on video, they killed me. It's on video. Would you represent them if they came to you?
I'll represent them, because just because it's a video doesn't mean like case is open and shut. There's other investigations that should have been done. I'm actually helping society doing this. You know that, right? I, as a criminal defense attorney, I help people. I make sure that the cops do a proper investigation and they don't just charge anybody and everybody for a murder or anything like that. So then innocent people like me and you don't go to jail for something that never happened.
September of
I prevented you from going to jail.
Bro, this bitch looks deranged.
Huh?
Bro, there's no way she got money, bro. There is no way she got money to be paying you good.
It's I do it to help people.
Bro, she looks like Harley Quinn on crack.
That's exactly what I thought, but looks to be deceiving. She's actually a very nice woman. She's she works hard, and she cares about her family. These accusations that they have against her are completely outrageous. So my job is
she cares about her family so much that she caught a murder charge and a beating on her child charge. That's how much she loves her family.
No, I just think that when you have a criminal case against you, that the cops will make you a target. And so that's just something that's unfortunate. If you have a criminal record, if you've been arrested before and you ain't cleaned that record, from that point forward, it's kind of like you'll always be viewed as a bad guy. And so my job is to try to prevent that from happening even at the beginning, try to get the case dismissed. And then if I get the case dismissed, take it off the record. So it's like this never happened. So if I'm successful in dismissing the murder case and the injury to a child case, we could take that off her record. And it's like that never happened.
Vinglar punched her 10-year-old daughter in the face with a closed fist.
Drags her and pins her up against a wall, starts choking her where she couldn't breathe. So this was a pretty serious injury to child case.
That's the case you're working.
That is the case I'm working.
That's the case you got her out for.
Those are crazy allegations. Yes, and I got her out on bond on that one.
What did you tell the judge to get? What is the name of this judge? You know what? I gotta find the name of this judge because whoever that judge, what was her bond at before this?
I forgot, but all I know is that I got her out. I was able to show that she's not a threat to society. She's a good person. These are accusations.
Is she still with her kids? Was she still with her kids when she got out?
I have no idea. I'm not around my clients 24 hours. All I know is when I go to court, I do my work. I attack. Once I do my job and good things happen, they come to the next court date.
It's one thing, we always joke and be like, you're letting villains back out on the streets. But like, we're actually seeing the villain that you let back out on the street and now she killed somebody.
Allegedly killed somebody.
No, she killed him! It's on video!
No, it's not. It's allegedly. It's allegedly. I want to see everything else.
Was released from jail on a $50,000 bond. And
oh no! Whoever that judge was, you're all $50,000 bond for punching your. You know what? Actually, I'm more mad at the judge. I'm gonna be real. Wait, does she have to pay a bond or no?
Yeah. You whatever the bond is, usually is like you get paid 10% to get out. So if the bond is like $50,000. 10% of that's $5,000. So if you pay $5,000, you can be out on bond.
Serious injured or child case.
Venglar is released from jail on a $50,000 bond and is ordered to undergo drug testing, something court records show she repeatedly failed to do.
They actually revoked her bond
in late December.
For failure to do a drug test.
A few days later, it's reinstated.
Yeah, and as we see this all the time, your bond gets revoked, then it gets reinstated, and she's back.
That was me. I did that. I got her free, and she was very happy.
Can you not read the room?
Wouldn't you be happy if I got you out on bond and the prosecutors were trying to keep you in jail the whole time, keep you away from your family, keep you away from making content?
Do you think her daughter's happy?
Eating? Her daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know about her daughter. I don't know if she's happy or not. I mean, I would believe that she would be happy that her mom's out, so then she can provide for her financially.
Her mom you think she would be happy that her mom that beat on her is back out on the streets?
Allegedly beat on her. Allegedly. Please use that every time there's a charge. Allegedly. Just because you get charged with it doesn't mean you did it.
This is crazy. It's like you let her. She murdered somebody because of you.
I help people.
Was also out on bond in Warden County for evading arrest.
There's no documentation indicating that Harris County was aware.
I'm representing on that case too.
What case?
I'm representing on that case too in Warden County.
What's she being charged with?
Evading arrest, running away from the cops, allegedly.
Bro, what is her net worth, bro? What is her net worth to where you're gonna just have her on retainer like this?
I don't know. All I know is that if I do good on one case, they're gonna keep coming back for their future charges, and they'll bring 10 more friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wharton County. Otherwise, that would have been another bond violation for being charged with a new offense.
On March 30th, Venglar is ordered to return to the 495th court.
The court tells her, go get a drug test and immediately return after you do that.
Venglar didn't return to court, becoming a wanted fugitive instead. 2 weeks later, police say she fatally stabbed Zachary Kinney at this apartment complex near Reliant Stadium.
Ms. Venglar, the allegations are simply that you stabbed this complainant, somebody you're familiar with, according to them. You had suffered from some assault from him in the past, but there was nothing indicating that he was assaulting you at the time that you allegedly stabbed him in his arm. He later died from his injuries.
There were multiple opportunities.
So she stabbed him in the arm.
Allegedly.
What does the video show? Not saying it's your client in the video, but what does this video show?
There's allegations that it's on video. Right now, I'm wearing the full video from the prosecutor's office, so I can do my work.
So you haven't seen the video yet?
Not the full video.
Have you seen the video of the stab happening?
No, I'm waiting on that.
Venglar is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow. She's currently being held with no bond set. Reporting live from the courthouse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No bond set. I was like, what?
So you argue for the judge to let her out?
Yeah, of course. I always argue for my clients to get out.
And what did the judge say?
The judge said, it was kind of funny because the prosecutors were supposed to go on some type of hearing where they have to call witnesses about the alleged murder case. And the prosecutor didn't do that. As soon as like my name's on the case, the prosecutor didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't. And they brought in like court staff to testify, her not showing up to court. And that was their method to try to keep her in jail. But, you know, I can try to argue for her to get out at the next setting.
So do you think it'll be a travesty if she doesn't get out of jail soon?
I think it'll be, because like for my cases, like I want my clients out of jail and they want to be out of jail as well. So then they can have complete, you know, access to me, complete access to their family, complete access to their money, complete access to provide as a regular person in society. Just because you're charged with a crime doesn't mean, you know, the bond should be so crazy high or to even have no bond. You're paying the price, you're paying jail time for something that you're just accused of doing and you haven't been found guilty yet. So that is where I have a problem because, you know, I need to argue for my client to be out because at this point in time, she is innocent. You know that, right? She hasn't been found guilty. So people are to be innocent until proven guilty. And because she's innocent, she should be out on bond, regardless of how crazy the allegations are.
So if a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, but he's not convicted yet, but there's video cameras of him doing it, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing. You should only be punished if you are found guilty. And if they haven't been found guilty yet, you got to treat them as an innocent person. Jidionpremium, let me ask you this. If you were my client and you were charged with some crazy charge, would you want to be out of jail? Would you rather be in jail?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was charged, whether I did it or not, anybody would want to be out of jail.
Right. Because jail sucks. People steal from you there. People will touch you and assault you there. People will make their way with you in there. They'll bully you for your food. It's hell. And that's not a place for somebody to go who hasn't been found guilty yet. It's, you know what I mean?
So do you think jail shouldn't even be a thing unless you're found guilty?
I think that there's different measures that can be taken to allow a person to be out of jail to ensure the safety of the community.
Wait, hasn't
right?
she like ran away from court and not shown up to court dates multiple times?
Yeah.
So you want us to let this woman out when she has a track record of not showing back up to court?
There's always some like good reason for that. You know, sometimes people just miss court because they plumb forgot. Sometimes people miss court because their alarm was not set. Transportation issues, like people can have transportation issues. In my experience, a lot of my clients who hire me, who had another attorney, have told me like their attorney gives them the wrong date or just doesn't keep up with them. I keep up with my clients. I tell them, hey, you got a court date, you better show up. I text them the day before, show up to court. And
wait, why didn't she? You were her client, right? She's been your client. Did you text her before? Why didn't she show up?
No, there was other people. I'm talking about other people who have hired me.
I'm talking about her specifically. Why didn't she show up when you texted her?
Sometimes people don't show up because they have transportation issues. You know that, right? Places like Texas, it's you need a car to get around. It's not like New York where you can just get on a subway and go to court, you know? But if you need a car and you don't have a car, life is very difficult for you, especially if you don't have much money.
Jayoma, bro, how much do I have to pay you to just drop this woman's case, bro?
Hey, I have a duty to my clients. And when I sign onto a case, my job is to attack.
Jayoma, I will give you $100,000 if you drop all your chomo cases in this woman.
I can't do that, man. My clients need me. And they're not chomos. They're people who are accused of crimes. Stop doing that. Because you could be charged with a crime. You could be charged with, those type of charges. Should I call you a chomo? No. I believe in being innocent until proven guilty. So until then, the world can call you a chomo, but I will never call you a chomo. I will call you my client. And you will see what happens.
Is she your friend?
I would say my clients are my friends.
Wait, hold on. So this is your friend.
Man, look at that photo. Doesn't it look like she got beat up? She looks like she got beat up with
Fuck, I hate you!
Doesn't it look like
I hate
she has
you!
a busted lip?
I hate you!
Her hair is pulled. She looks really, really bad. That looks like a victim of domestic violence right there. Doesn't she?
Well, you know what? I would expect some punches on her face when, you know, she's literally stabbing somebody. Definitely he would punch her if he stabbed her.
What I want to know is how are you so sure that she stabbed first? What I want to know is how are you so sure that the other person didn't have a weapon?
Did he have a weapon?
About to find out. There's so many things that we don't know yet.
What is the likelihood that you're gonna get her off?
Well, I believe in myself. I'm gonna do
Are
my work.
you guys like taking this to trial?
I don't know yet because there's different ways to attack it before trial. I try to make cases get dismissed before trial because trial is where you're risking life. You know what I mean? Like that's where there's no more negotiation. There's no more talking. It's all we're gonna go for not guilty, and they're gonna go for a maximal the conviction.
So she's facing life in prison.
It's possible.
Wait, what kind of murder is she charged with? Is it first-degree murder?
No, there's no first degree. It's either just murder or capital murder in Texas. So capital murder is like, capital murder bumps it up to where like without parole is so regular murder you're looking at 99 years in prison. Regular murder, okay. Capital murder, you could be looking at the death penalty or minimum 25 years to life without parole, which that would suck. So yeah, the death penalty is one of those things that a lot of people fear because if you're found guilty, the jury can give you the death penalty.
So she's not facing the death penalty.
No, it's just regular murder. Capital murder is like killing a kid, killing somebody in the process of committing another felony. Like if you're robbing somebody and you killed somebody while you're robbing somebody, allegedly, then you could be looking at capital murder.
Is that your favorite word? Like, how many times a day do you think you say the word allegedly?
I say it in my mind a lot, but when I talk to my clients, I don't really say it. It's more like we know it's alleged. Doesn't mean it happened. Just because you're accused of it doesn't mean it happened.
So was somebody else in that apartment with her when she stabbed him, or did someone just break in, stab him, then run off?
It depends what I can argue. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wow.
Wow. You know I do what I do, dude. You know that.
Wow. When's the next court date for this monster? Allegedly.
You mean my client? I don't know. I know it's probably like in about a month or 2 months.
I'm gonna go to court and tell her next time you see her. Tell her I said that she's a very rough 30.
Man, I just hope that her black eyes heal.
Okay, I'm hanging up. No, because Jayoma let her out of jail. Her being let out of jail led to someone dying allegedly. Y'all saying it gotta be the money? Chat, bro. Do y'all think this has money? This is the apartment complex she was living at. Do y'all think this has money? He's just doing this for the love of the game. You platform these kinds of people. I love when people say you platform these kinds of people. Like, chat, man. Does the BBC ever get shit? Would the BBC get shit if they did an interview with Putin? Would the BBC get, or would NBC get, or Dateline get shit if they did an interview with freaking Netanyahu or Kim Jong-un or any of these people? Would anybody be mad? This is reality. This is the real world. I denounce it. I'm not out here being like, oh man, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not out here doing that. I'm calling it out for what it is, but it's also reality. You guys are mad at me, but if I didn't put this to you guys' attention, you guys would have never known about this. And to be fair, I do see both sides, right? I do see both sides. Like, chat, man. Genuinely. And I pray that none of this happens to anybody in here. Anybody in here or myself. But if we were ever accused of child molestation, if we were ever accused of murder, any of those crimes, wouldn't you guys call Jayoma or somebody like him? Put a W or L in the chat. Get a real lawyer, not a clout chaser. You're saying clout chaser, but this shit's not clout. Like, he's really representing her. He's not like, oh, she needs a lawyer. He's actually doing this. Like, the thing about Jayoma, I think that is a lot, like, he says what a lot of defense lawyers won't say. He says the quiet part out loud. He's actually honest. And I mean, as much as we can hate on Jayoma, how much of a shit job do you have to be doing as a prosecutor to fail to keep her? She literally has a history of bailing out, and you can't argue better for the fact that she needs to stay in. And how shit are these prosecutors and how shit are these judges? That's how I look at it. So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, you know, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
I
don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my client's cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma.
And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, I did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked. It was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're gonna try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right, and what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma.
All right.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that, she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer?
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case. Demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that, and then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women. And they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career. And coincidentally, when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released. Where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have them attack that, because what I'm going to be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity. And when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is going to try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route, or that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know, because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials, like on my feed, on my story.
You got
like,
someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation. when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add on my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah, yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay? And it's always gonna look bad in the beginning. But I'm always gonna be able to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not gonna spin anything. What I'm gonna do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally. And I can see David, you know, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody? I don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, you know, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
You know, LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought matched the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me, because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to put his DNA. I'm going to set some shit up. I'm going to get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then, therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no,
I don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly.
It's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay. The Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there. And then also, so how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
You can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you give permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges. Because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice, because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you wouldn't even concede on to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. She quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent
I
between
want to
the
see
two?
those explicit photos. I want to see, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them literally splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where like her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like I prepare, but not really like prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. You know, if somebody throws a right hook, you counter it this way, but you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up, and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that, and I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail, because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney, because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job, and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this could actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me, because I like challenges. So, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is. Okay? The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me, because yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you. The advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area. And there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl other than him. That's why I see an advantage of. And she's motivated. to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free. If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
what
is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David's shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's gonna make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals, not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, this is like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
or a black guy is successsuccessful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole is called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's going to be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, Jidon, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County. Okay, they don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right
And
about that in Brazoria
and
County.
that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy, but you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before, and they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The same way that any criminal will look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. And it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there.
So who's the people that get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at them, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them non-verbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, they can't.
Okay.
They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, nah, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can, because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because this prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is, like, you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence, and hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that And you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on a test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
But sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because you're not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection. To make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No. We're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. If you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit, or you're going to bleed a lot, because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So
everything is
that prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face on camera. He was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there, but nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just going to do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, you know, people get stabbed. They get bullied. They get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail. And he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy and they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right. So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on a bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now. All right. We got to keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not gonna say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and the whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat,
And
I
because of y'all-
don't think this is like the W you guys think it is, because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDion, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And no, you're being real, man. I told my chat before, like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like 6 months in my, like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you be done with that.
And,
Hell, call me.
And literally, my probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit back up I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, JiDion? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as the dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered, and then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where if the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because, just the way the prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that, as personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
You remember?
Oh, yeah.
How old did she tell you that she was? Did we ask her for some new photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but...
Okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
We were just gonna hang out, you know, eat something, go to a movie or whatever, you know.
So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
Probably, I guess.
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah.
Really?
You see a lot of that on Facebook. And, you know, yeah, I like pizza. I didn't even call it Domino's. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for...
Oh.
That's a baby. Oh, man. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the great DeMarcus Cousins III. Not Tyrone, DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, we caught Joey Young. Joey Young was talking to our iOS 14 device. And this man was obviously disgusting, all those things. But this catch took a turn for the worse. We did not suspect him of having CP going into this. We thought he was just kind of like, you know, your stock mile pred. But then after talking with him and telling him, hey, do you have Telegram and stuff? And him saying yes, and him saying that he's been receiving some disturbing images, you know, one thing led to another. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you do, please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes. Just hit the like button, bro. Come on, bro. Hit the like button. And without any further ado, enjoy. Let's go. Hey, how you doing, sir?
How are you doing?
Good. My name is JiDon.
I'm Randall.
Nice to meet you, man. I was wondering, is Joey here?
Joey?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it cool if we talk to him?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Doing good.
Hey, Joey.
How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation about. We're not cops or anything. I don't want your dad hearing you. We just want to talk out there so that way no one in the family hears your business. Appreciate you. Listen, I know it's just some internet BS, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't think anybody else needs to know about this. But have we been talking to anybody on Facebook or anything recently?
Just like family.
Okay, you remember? Yeah, you don't remember?
I do not.
You just got off the phone with her earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, I just want to make sure she was being honest with you. Did she?
Yeah.
How old did she tell you that she was? Okay, man. Hey,
I wasn't trying to.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do anything. You know what I mean?
Okay. So I guess did we just get carried away with the conversation?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You know,
No, listen. She's not my daughter, so.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's freaking. It's like. I'm gonna like walk over there. It's like that highway. How do you sleep at night with that?
That's tough.
So like, what conversation was that her that initiated that, or was it you, or was it kind of mutual?
Kind of mutual.
It was kind of mutual. Okay. So, like I said, we're not cops or anything. We just want to make sure that obviously, like, no stuff happens with kids. I think you can understand that.
Yeah.
So I guess, you know, there was talks about meeting up at HEB. There was talks about doing.
I wasn't going.
Okay, so you weren't actually going to meet up with her.
No, I got to work. You know,
okay, good. Where do you work at?
Target.
Target, nice.
4:30 in the morning.
Nice, man, nice. Hey, man, we respect that. Obviously, you knew she was the whole time.
Right,
so I guess why don't we continue having the conversation with her?
I was about to stop it, actually.
You're about to stop it? Okay. How are you going to stop that? Were you going to let her?
I was going to block it. You know.
You were just going to block it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
You know, I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I know you're not. Yeah. I got the vibe about that, you know. Because her family thought that address you sent her was the real address, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not even his address.
No, yeah.
And so I was like, okay, so maybe he's not that bad of a guy. So that's why I felt comfortable coming to talk to you.
I don't like giving, you know, my actual address.
Hey, I respect that,
you know
man.
I mean?
Yeah.
You never can tell.
You never, yeah.
You know, it may be, you know.
You were talking about scammers. Do scammers be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, I mean, normally you could tell.
You could tell?
You know, yeah, I mean, if they start asking for cards or money or your
really,
bank
people are
info,
asking for cards?
Oh yeah, they'll ask for gift cards.
Are they asking for you to go on these apps like Telegram and Zangy and?
I have Facebook and I have WhatsApp, and that's it.
Okay, you don't have Telegram or Zangy,
No,
Signal?
I don't have. No.
Okay, so with these people asking for gift cards, what are they like asking for exchange?
I mean, usually they'll say meet up, or you know, I'll send you some pictures, or you know, blah blah blah. But it's like, what? There's Amazon, there's Google Play or whatever the hell it's called now.
Yeah.
You know, all kinds. The normal gift cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So it's a bunch of junk, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
And normally you can tell because you know when you're talking to somebody, they'll come up to you and within like the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
You know, hey, I can't pay my rent, or I can't, you know.
Some baloney story.
Yeah, you know, I got a sick kid, or you know, my mom's in the hospital, or you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
If you could do this for me, you know,
Have we ever, I'm guessing since you know about it so well, have you ever kind of fell victim to these scams where it's like, you know what, I'll buy it this one time just to see what happens?
One time, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that was, oh God, that was years ago.
Years ago. So man, I know personally because my dad, he's a little older, and he gets sent those things on his Facebook, and he bought one, and in the videos, the girl sent videos of herself, and she was of age, but then also in there, she was sending videos and stuff of younger people. Did that ever happen to you, where they sent anything younger?
No, not that. No. I mean, I wouldn't accept that. You know, if I saw that, then I'd block it right then. I'm not into. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm a grown ass man. I don't. You know.
Yeah.
And I have nieces and nephews, and you know, all that. So.
The reason I kind of why I asked is because, you know, obviously we did ask for some pictures, right? Didn't send them to you though, right?
Not that I can remember. No.
Okay, good. Okay,
no,
but
she just sent me regular.
But you did ask her for those pictures though.
Just to see her, you know, nothing nudity or.
Okay. I'm not trying to put you on blast or anything, but I kind of got a message that her family sent me that says something different. So did we ask her for some nude photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but but she never sent it, and I respected that.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't harp on it and say, "Oh, come on," you know.
You weren't forcing her.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
She had brought that up because I think she said she was in New York or something.
Yeah. But she has family out here.
Right. Yeah. And she was gonna come down, and we were just gonna hang out, you know.
Okay, so
eat something, go to a movie or whatever, you know, nothing.
So would you have just went to go eat with her, or how would it kind of?
No, I wasn't gonna, try to or anything like that, you know what I mean?
But you would have went to go have a meet up with her and just hang out?
Yeah, just a normal, friends hanging out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try to, anything like that, you know.
So kind of why did we send her pictures of us grabbing our crotch? Or you sent a couple pictures of you showing your hard in your pants.
That wasn't me. I don't send my. That was
you didn't send a picture, but you sent
Right. Yeah.
It showed the outline.
Got caught up in the moment.
You kind of got caught up in the moment. Yeah, that's you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just got caught up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you were saying things like, "You want me inside of you, but if you want no, then I won't touch you." So that was good.
Yeah.
You were asking about her other, past experiences, asking if she has been effed before. I don't want to use too much vulgar language.
Yeah.
Was that your dad?
Yeah.
Man, that's a good guy.
Yeah. They're both in bad health, so I kind of hang out and help them out around here.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Why were you asking her where can you come?
Where can I?
Yeah. You were asking her if you can inside of her.
Like I was saying, I just got caught up in the moment.
Got caught up in the moment. Okay.
And that's my bad.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, taking responsibility and everything about it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of those things where, obviously her family, they're just worried that, hey, they want to make sure that this isn't happening with any other kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I wasn't planning on meeting her.
Okay. Now, before we came, and I don't ask questions, I don't know the answer to.
Right. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure, no inappropriate images were being sent from the house. And when I looked, I didn't see any being sent from the house, but I seen some being sent to the house. And, your dad's a lot older, so, I don't think he's on Facebook or using his phone.
They have flip phones, so they don't
have. So I kind of figured, I was like, man, the only person that can compete maybe is Joey.
Yeah.
So I was just like, man, who are these people sending you this stuff? Do you know who they are, or
have no idea.
They're not? They don't identify themselves. Okay, what is this? What is the kind of the stuff that they're sending to you?
I mean, they would send their or below. I don't want to say.
Yeah.
But,
and was it girls or boys or both?
I haven't had any boys.
Okay.
That I can remember anyway. Because I'm not that side of the fence.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah. Some of these girls, I think we can both agree, they're obvious that they're not of age, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
It was her. I mean, she didn't say nothing, but I don't know. They probably, I guess.
It was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
I guess. something like they said.
They said.
I mean, I don't know.
So other people, so other kids were hitting you up online.
I don't. You don't normally. If I see that, then I'll be like, no.
I know you don't know, but like, do they say that they're kids?
No, I mean they'll say, you know, they're 18, 19, 20, whatever, you know, and then they'll send that, and it's like, whoa, what, you know.
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah,
really.
You see a lot of that on Facebook, just in general.
Yeah, really.
You know, and you know, so, yeah, I like pizza. You know, but I'm, you know, not thinking.
So what is that pizza actually? What does it represent?
I have no idea.
Oh, really?
You know, yeah, it's somebody you want to buy pizza.
So people are asking you want to buy pizza.
Yeah. I didn't even call it Domino's, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
what apps are they hitting you up on usually?
It's usually like WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
And I don't use it very often anymore, just because you can't be safe anywhere. You know
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, I look at it like this, man. You got good people in here. Obviously, I think you're a good guy. It's just that, you know, you're kind of getting tied up in some internet drive. I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I think I can kind of read the type of guy you are, and I don't think you want to be associated with that stuff.
No, not at all.
So, I mean, you want to get your phone so that way we can get that stuff off of your phone.
Yeah, I can do it. I've deleted a bunch of it already.
But you know, if you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know what I mean?
I'd rather not, because then my mom and dad will see. You know
See
what?
what?
That I'm bringing my phone out, and they'll be like, "What the hell?"
You think so?
Yeah.
You think you can just put it in your pocket, then come back outside, or just go inside and get a jacket, and then so that way, and then be like, "Oh, I'm going back outside to talk to my friend."
They're gonna ask, "What the hell? You know, who are y'all?"
Yeah, I mean, you can tell them whatever, but I mean, I just think it's one of those things where, because I mean, think about it like this. I went above and beyond to figure out, obviously, I know it's not your dad.
Right, yeah.
But, you know, other people, they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, hey, it's not his dad. Or they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, maybe it's not the dad. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's the dad. Because it's his Wi-Fi, his house and stuff.
Yeah, we don't even have Wi-Fi in here.
But, you know, the cell data, the IP address, obviously you don't want to get him associated with that.
Right, or my mom,
Or your mom. So, I mean, I look at it like this, man. You're just being a good son, getting your parents out of this whole mess. And not only that, but getting yourself out of this mess, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, I would just, because I would feel a lot better going back to tell her parents, like, hey, this guy is really remorseful. I don't think you got to get anybody else involved, because not only did he apologize about talking to but also he got rid of that other stuff that was getting kind of like carried away. So I mean, I would really respect that if you got your phone and we got that taken care of.
I just got to figure out what I can tell them, you know, why you are here. You know,
yeah, man. I mean, you could.
I don't want to tell them.
You could let us know, you could tell them that we're 49er fans, talking about how Brock Purdy might take them back to the Super Bowl. You know, don't see too many 49er fans in Texas.
Let me go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be outside. How you doing?
What is this about?
Oh, we're just talking about it's just some internet mess we're talking about.
No, he said something about it because of his phone.
Oh yeah, he had just grabbed it.
What does that got to do with anything?
Just like some kind of stuff happening on the internet. I mean, I'll let him tell you as much as he wants, but it's just kind of like some stuff helping him out.
He don't say nothing to it. So
Yeah.
That's what
Oh yeah. It's
I'm
just.
the dad and I own this place.
Yes, sir.
I want to know.
Yeah, no, it's just some internet mess that we were helping him out with. That's because you know how the internet, you can get caught up in so many things. So we're just helping him out with that.
Not here, talking to women or nothing like that.
Not necessarily that.
You're not telling me the straight up.
We had a conversation about the women, but you know, he's being a really truthful, honest guy, and I think he wants to clear past all that.
Because I can take care of it.
Yes, sir. I mean,
Real quick.
one thing I'll tell you is he's being straight up, he's being honest, and he's taking accountability. I have to say that's a testament. That's a testament to your raising him. You know.
Yeah.
It's one thing to make a mistake, but it's another thing to own up to, and that's exactly what he's doing. You want me to go on and take care of that for you, my man?
He's not in trouble or nothing?
No, sir. We're not no law enforcement or anything. What's the password? Okay, so we do have a signal. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to get rid of that.
Okay.
Uninstall it.
So before I look, because I mean, I'm going to see it regardless, but is there in here?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of? There might be.
On Signal or Telegram or whatever.
There might be some, you said? Because I got to know where it is so I can delete it, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I can delete it for you if you want. Right.
Well, I got to delete it professionally.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, and what's the youngest age that they're sending on here?
This one? Yeah, see, she's selling.
She was selling? So what was she selling?
Like videos.
Okay. Well, I thought you were here for pizza. Sure, I love pizza.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, I didn't, you know, who doesn't like pizza, you know?
Okay, but do we kind of know what pizza stands for?
I have no idea. That's all new to me. Other than the, you know, like the slice of pizza that you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what, like, you ever seen anything where like there was any babies or anything that young
I
that they
haven't
sent
seen
you?
like infants, you mean?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Okay. Okay, you got a picture of what's her face in here? Yeah, because, like, I mean, you know, this looks like a young girl. So did you ever buy any of those videos?
No,
Okay, so you never bought any?
No.
Okay, that's good.
You know, I don't do all that. I work hard for my money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so we never bought the videos,
No.
but the people were offering it.
Yes. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for...
Oh.
Yeah, so it means, like, young girls.
Oh. Yeah, so I have no idea.
You had no idea?
No, I didn't know what the hell it was. And when they were asking for pizza, it's like, shit, that's food. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I didn't know.
You gotta kind of see where, like, you know, kind of like where I'm coming from is kind of because you see, like, that's a child right there. That's a very young child. That's a little girl, right?
Looked like it, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a year-old girl. How often have we been receiving videos of little kids like this?
Oh, that's been the last one for a long time.
Okay.
Well, you know,
So you don't know who Tina is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I ain't never met any of them. I'm not into that, you know what I mean?
And then she asked, you said, how old are you? Be honest. And she said,
Yeah.
okay, so.
Because a lot of the times they'll be like, oh, I'm 20 or I'm 30 or, you know, whatever. 38 or
Yeah, but she told you that she was.
Yeah.
So obviously that's really young, right?
Yeah.
So is there other, because I'm trying to figure out where all the stuff is so that way I can get, do you have a secret folder where you keep some of the stuff? No.
I don't even know how to do all that secret
You don't.
filter and all that shit. I know a lot of that you can get off of Facebook, the pizza, whatever. I see that a lot on there.
And you don't mind me looking at your phone, right?
No.
Okay, appreciate you. Not the best stuff to be having on our phone, right?
Yeah, and I was going to clean it all up too. I got so many pictures, you know, from family trips or whatever, you know.
So it's just hard for you to like go through it? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was in the process of, I've deleted a bunch, you know. Once your phone gets full, and then it starts slowing down.
That's another young girl. That's a baby. She doesn't even have. Oh man. Yeah, this is pretty much all of it. Okay. So do you know the individuals that's sending you this stuff?
I do not know them.
You don't know them?
No.
Okay. How are they getting in contact with you?
Through Facebook.
Through Facebook?
Yeah.
So do you go from Facebook to text message?
Yeah, they'll be like, do you have, you know, whatever, WhatsApp or Signal or
Yeah.
whatever.
So we're gonna put this on the ground. I'm gonna can you just put it in airplane mode for me? Okay. So we're gonna put it on the ground so that way we can get it started.
Okay.
So Joey, can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
We knew that was those videos that we were getting, right?
A couple of them, yes. But
Okay.
some of them I actually stopped. It was like.
So if you had to say about how many videos are in there?
Oh, maybe 7.
And this is just for This is just for documentation purpose.
6 or 7, I guess, maybe.
6, 7?
I guess something like that, yeah.
Video.
There wasn't many.
Okay. What's the youngest age of a did you receive that you saw? Like what age range would you say?
Probably that they said they were.
Okay. Was there anybody that you knew that was obviously younger?
Yeah.
How old do you think that person was?
Oh, probably.
There was a year-old?
I guess, you know, if I had to guess. I'm not.
If she was was she by herself or was she with somebody else?
She was by herself.
She was by
and
herself.
then the other one, she was with somebody else having.
Okay.
You know, and then that one, I was like, you know, that's it.
So if you had to say how much is on your phone right there?
I don't think I have a lot, you know. I mean,
If ballpark.
10, maybe.
10?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
If you know, if even that. You know.
And you want to get that removed, obviously.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
You know how much trouble that could get your parents into, right? You know, obviously that was some pretty bad stuff.
Right. Yeah.
We both saw. There's nothing wrong. You don't have any mental illnesses or anything, do you?
No.
You graduated high school?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Did you do anything further?
No, I just worked. I worked during high school. When I was probably 15, 16, I guess. Got a job and then.
How old are you now?
50.
50?
Just turned 50 on Halloween.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
If let's say you wouldn't get in trouble, would you have had with?
No. No.
You wouldn't have had with her. So why'd you tell her you would have had with her?
Because she was asking for it, and she said she had tried it before, and you know, I mean, I wasn't going, and I wasn't even going to meet her tomorrow. Like I said, I work 4:30.
Do you drive?
In the morning. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one's your car?
Yeah, Rebby. Yeah, Mazda.
Oh, that's nice. I think you're.
Did your parents call the cops on us?
I think they just want to make sure everything's okay. I will just tell them that we're just having a conversation. So you weren't gonna actually have?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't even going to meet her. And like I said, I work at 4:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir. Okay. What about later in the day?
No, I wouldn't. You know, I was going to come home, and then me and my parents were going to go to Walmart and show. I got to do Christmas.
You mind if I show him it so that way we can get it erased?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, appreciate you. How you doing, officer? So this is my friend Joey here. Joey, you're not gonna talk to a girl again, right? You're not gonna ask a girl for anymore?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer the your phone
Yeah.
that you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is his telephone, and pretty alarming, but on his Telegram, there is multiple images of like that child there. There's a lot more.
Do you have chat logs?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, here's where it really is. So this video shows about roads.
Okay.
And here's obviously a child.
Do you have an ID on you?
Oh yeah, I have to go get it.
That's okay. What's your name?
Joey.
Is that on your license? Is Joey?
Yes.
And last name?
Young.
So, with the chat logs, were you chatting with someone you believe to be?
She told me she was, but I wasn't going to do anything.
You didn't talk about meeting her for?
I wanted to meet her. No, it wasn't for. It was just.
But you did talk to her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you do have images of minors on your phone?
I think he's found some, yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do right now, you're not under arrest. I'm gonna detain you though.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
come close.
Call some people out here, okay? Okay. You're an adult. Are you okay if I tell your parents what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all have chat logs?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
So we'll show you all of
I'm
those.
gonna get some detectives
Yes, sir.
up here. I'm gonna get some shoes on for you.
Okay.
Joey, can you tell the officer about how many images you said you have?
Probably 9 or 10, I guess, something like that.
And what's the youngest age that was sent to you?
She looks. The one that sent, but she didn't look. You know what I mean?
What about the one that looked underage? How old did she look?
Maybe.
And what was she doing in that video or photo?
Playing with herself.
Okay.
And the other one was she was having.
Okay.
Not with me, of course, but you know what I mean.
Have you ever been in trouble before?
No.
No. Okay.
Do kids come by here a lot? I see the little kid will.
Yeah, my granddaughter and my two great granddaughters, they come in here all the time.
Is there any times?
They live here.
Is there any times where they're with him by themselves?
No.
No. Okay.
Joey's never done that. I mean, he talks
No, Joey's never done nothing,
He goes
man.
to work
Nothing.
and comes home.
Yes,
50 years of his life, he ain't done
I
nothing.
know he used to talk to women, but I didn't know
Yeah.
anything about this.
Yes, ma'am. No, I believe you. Oh, nobody ever knows until they know.
How long is he going to be in there?
Right now, he's not under arrest. They're just trying to figure out. They want to get that stuff off of his phone. That's the main thing.
Oh, so he's going to be able to get unhandcuffed and brought back?
That I don't know. I don't. That's up to them. We're not police. No, we're not police. We were going to just have a conversation with him, but after we found those images, obviously we have to let police know so that way those kids can be found.
We understand it's wrong, but we thought he was just talking to women.
Yes. No, we know you didn't know.
Hey.
It's not
Calm
your fault
down,
at all.
calm down.
So I guess you kind of explain what's going on.
Are they going to take him?
I assume he's going to be going into custody. Right now, he's just detained though. I'm going to have them come investigate, okay?
Ain't nothing I can do.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Not your fault at all.
No, I mean, I knew he was talking to women.
Yes, ma'am.
But we didn't know
I didn't know about young kids.
Absolutely, I know. He told me that you guys didn't
Joey's
know.
never been in any trouble.
Yeah.
He goes to work, he comes home, he's on the phone. He don't even have any, women to come out.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, he was talking about meeting her somewhere else, and obviously, he's a grown man,
Yeah.
So there's nothing you guys could do about it.
No,
Yeah, but he's our son.
Exactly.
Yeah. He wasn't raised that way.
Hello, ma'am. Hey, is that your mother over there?
That's my grandma.
Your grandma. Is it cool if I have a quick conversation with you?
Joey's my uncle.
Your uncle? Yeah, can we have a conversation over here real quick? Pretty much, Joey's been having a conversation with a 14-year-old girl online. A conversation.
Okay.
He was trying to meet her to have sex and everything. We just came over here to kind of come have a conversation with him.
Okay.
Obviously, tell him, hey, we can't be doing that stuff. During that conversation, though, come to find out that he has on his phone of younger kids around the age of years old being abused. So currently, right now, he's in the back of the sheriff's office car.
Okay.
Your grandparents, they all know and everything. Obviously, I just want to let you know, they were saying that sometimes, the kids come by and everything. Some detectives are going to come out just to make sure, hopefully, prayers that, nothing's happened to anybody else that went over there.
Okay.
But that's kind of the situation, what's going on.
Okay.
Your grandma's kind of taking it hard, so if you want to be there for her.
Yeah. He's great. I'm gonna cry. I'm very close with him, so.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I would just be there for her. I mean, they're the sweetest. Like, we had a really good conversation with them.
Okay.
So, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know first.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. So, Joey Young was arrested that day. He was charged with possession of CP. We are still waiting for him to get also charged with the chat logs as well. But he ended up having a lot of that stuff on his phone. He was arrested on a $100,000 bond. So, shout out to the Williamson Police Department and the Williamson County. I hope that this case goes great and everything. And I'll be keeping you guys updated whenever he gets convicted and whatnot. But y'all, if you guys want to watch live catches and things like that, be sure to follow us on Kick. At 100,000 followers, we are giving away a Tesla. So, man, be sure to show your boys some love. Come over to Kick. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. And thank you guys for everything, man. See you next episode. Peace. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the fifth assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So, this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here. They start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're going to see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm going to show you guys what actually happened, because on Truth Social, Trump released he released something, finally. He released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there. Beelines it right past, ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there, it wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, if he took a flight over there. but he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet, but he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the Correspondents' Dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than what, 2-3 years. Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw, so this is Caroline Levitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything, and she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know, and I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go find
So I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances. And, you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but you know, we got to use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's going to do is just cause chaos. And also it's just going to cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right, and then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man. But this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy.
He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter, Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG. Whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I want to go to the island. Alright, y'all, so we're gonna react to this video, man. Huge shout out to Patrick CC. Let's get it.
A monster like Jeffrey Epstein did not operate alone. His illegal trafficking enterprise was built around celebrities who never thought they'd be exposed.
Okay, he showed a lot of people, man. I rock with Leonardo DiCaprio. I rock heavy with Tony Hawk, man. When the race wars pop off, you know, I might let Tony Hawk slide. But anyway, so I am very hesitant when I call out, you know, celebrities being on the Epstein list or whatnot. You know what I mean, man? Because the worst thing you could call somebody is a PDF, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I think being a PDF is even worse than being called a rapist, you know? So, you can't, like, people just throw around, oh, blah, blah, blah is on the Epstein list. Oh, blah, blah, blah is a PDF. You know, all of these things. And people might be right. But if you don't know fully, you can't be saying that stuff, man. You can't be saying that stuff. So I'm very, yo, Matt, thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate that. I'm very hesitant when I say who's on the Epstein list. Like, unless I'm seeing in the email files where they're saying this cryptic coding and stuff, then yeah, they're most likely a PDF. But, you know, we'll have to see.
Thought they'd be exposed, and after 3.5 million documents were publicized revealing the inner workings of the most disturbing criminal operation in modern history, celebrities are praying they won't be mentioned in this video, but nobody's safe. While names like Elon Musk, Bill Clinton, and President Donald Trump were expected to be in the files, there were a ton of shocking names that nobody expected. So in this video, I want to focus on the celebs that were connected to Jeffrey Epstein that nobody seems to be talking about.
I'm not saying Mick Jagger is in it, but I wouldn't be shocked. Now, the one I was most shocked with was Chris Tucker, man. Like, bro, I love Friday. I love Rush Hour. It's like, bro, what you doing on that island, man?
From the ones that claimed they did nothing more than take a picture, to others that were deeply entangled in his secret network. The first is not a politician, not a CEO, but a magician, David Copperfield. Perhaps he wasn't your first guess, but David Copperfield certainly isn't a stranger to controversy.
I've heard his name, but I've never
In 2007, he made headlines after being accused of essaying a woman named Lacey L. Carroll. She claimed that Copperfield had lured her to his private Caribbean island under the false pretense of helping her jumpstart a modeling career and then assaulted her. A federal investigation was conducted for 2 years until early 2010 when the case was dropped by the courts. Copperfield not only proclaimed that the allegations were false, but that he was actually the victim.
Finally, things, you know, come to light. Unfortunately, in the press, what happens is
people remember the charge, they don't remember the exoneration.
Exactly. Not only
Dang, so I mean, he got exonerated, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean he didn't do it, but in a court of law, the peers looked at the evidence and whatnot, and they said he didn't do it, you know? But who knows? Who knows? Only him, that woman, and God know.
exoneration.
Yeah.
But I was the victim.
Throughout 2004 and 2005, David had left 16 different messages for
Weird take victim blaming. I am not victim blaming. I mean, the guy got exonerated. So, I mean, if somebody gets exonerated and you're still victim blaming, then I don't know what you mean.
Epstein, indicating that the two had a close personal relationship. In one message, he even affectionately referred to himself as Magic David. Legal representatives for Copperfield denied he ever personally reached out to Jeffrey. Any messages that were left would have been left by our client's office in response to a request by Epstein for tickets to a show. On top of that, they made it clear that Copperfield was not a friend of Jeffrey Epstein. However, the recent file dump paints a much different picture. It is true that Epstein frequently purchased tickets for David Copperfield's shows. However, it's also made clear that the two had a close personal relationship, with Copperfield being directly referred to as a friend of Jeffrey's. However, this was just the tip of the iceberg, as the details of Copperfield's 2007 investigation found their way into the released Epstein files. During the investigation, multiple alleged victims and witnesses were interviewed by the FBI. After Jeffrey Epstein's name was mentioned, the FBI wanted to see if the two had a criminal relationship. It reads, "A review of the evidence seized from search warrants executed on Copperfield's residence, warehouse, and at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater where he performs, show a number of other occasions when he provided complimentary tickets to Epstein and his guests. Epstein's name and information is contained within Copperfield's personal telephone list."
From even the short time I was in LA, man, you would hear stuff like like, especially like in the LA world, you don't even gotta be famous to know stuff about actors and actresses. If you're just like around the club scene or just out and about, you'll know more things about Leonardo DiCaprio than some freaking internet blogs and stuff like that, because word travels. So you can't tell me word's not traveling about this guy Jeffrey Epstein having little girls on his island, and you're still giving him shows, tickets to your shows. You're still calling him friends and wanting to hang out with him and stuff. It's one thing if you hear something from one person, but if I'm hearing like from a bunch of different people the same type stuff that you're on, not everybody can be lying, especially if all these people don't know each other and they're coming to the same conclusion. So it's like, bro, even if you're not doing weird stuff with this person, you just associating with this person is in of itself weird, man, and wrong.
A clear connection between Copperfield and Epstein exists that requires further investigation to determine if they both shared a predilection for minors. In addition, the investigation needs to determine if they engage in referring possible victims to each other. Shortly after his name was revealed to be in the files, The Guardian published an article revealing that 16 different women had accused him of SA over the span of nearly 4 decades.
16 women over 4 decades, man. Come on, man. When we're starting to get into the double digits of allegations, it's like one allegation and you beat it, and you might not do it. 2, you know, we might still give you the benefit of the doubt. But when we're putting up Deshaun Watson numbers, it's like, come on. Are we really going to say that all these women are lying? Like, can we really say that?
More than half are alleged to have been teenagers, with one of them being as young as 15 years old. One of the girls supposedly was also a victim of Epstein and claimed that Copperfield asked if she was, quote, aware that girls were getting paid to find other girls for Epstein. If this was true, that would heavily imply that David was well aware of the trafficking operation and was potentially a part of it. But David vehemently denies any wrongdoing. His lawyer said, "Our client did not know about Epstein's horrific crimes. Like the rest of the world, he learned about it from the press." But when people saw this photo of Copperfield cozied up in a bathroom robe hugging on Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey's second in command, they doubted that David had no idea what was going on. Additionally, an FBI memo sent from an agent who investigated Copperfield in 2007 claimed that he and Epstein had a, quote, very close relationship. In August of 2007, the Seattle FBI opened an investigation on David Copperfield in a relationship to a R-word of a young female. The investigation showed that Copperfield trained his employees to identify young females, teens to early 20s, in the audience of his shows. The females were separated from their boyfriends, families, and husbands and were brought backstage. Copperfield's employees were given access to a notebook that instructed them on how to provide Copperfield with females. He kept a notebook with the females he was with, included in the notebook that contained contact information, whether he had sex with them, and a photograph. I don't know if any of his victims were underage. There were allegations that he drugged some of the females. Considering Copperfield's history of allegations, the multiple FBI investigations on him, and the fact that he seems to have blatantly lied about his ties to Epstein, David Copperfield finds himself at the center of a PR nightmare. And in spite of his expertise as a world-famous illusionist, there's nothing he can do to make this scandal disappear. But if you thought...
Hey, Patrick, I know you were proud of that one. That was a bar, man. That was a bar. What a bar, exactly.
Epstein rubbing shoulders with magicians was weird, you'll be suspicious of his relationship with NASCAR driver Brian Vickers. But before we dive deeper, at this point in my life, the most important...
Nope. No. Hey, man, get your bag, man. Get your bag. But we want to know who's on this list, man. Man, the thing I don't get, if you're at that upper echelon, like, bro, I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, oh man, you know, I was like them. No, man, I was nowhere near these dudes with the amount of influence and pull they probably had. But bro, when you have that much influence and pull, man, you can get any girl you want without having to do something horrible to them, man. And like, what it comes down to is it's the same thing with these predators that we catch, man. It's power. It's like what's his face, Jeffrey Dahmer. It's like, bro, all those dudes that he was bringing back to his apartment and stuff, it's like they weren't all drugged when he brought them back to his apartment. Some of them dudes just coming over for a booty call. But like his debauchery and his just, it just got too much to where he wanted more and more and more control, to where he would make them zombies, and by drugging them, drilling holes in them, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And that's why you shouldn't be, in my opinion, you shouldn't be out here just, you know, laying with a bunch of women. because it could happen to you where those urges where it's like, it's not good enough that you're getting just any girl you want. And that's what these dudes fall into, man. It's sick.
In 2015, Brian married a woman named Sarah Kellen, who is accused of assisting Epstein in his ex-trafficking operation all the way back to 2003. Sarah's name can be found multiple times inside of Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 indictment, where she was listed as a co-conspirator. When Epstein was arrested a second time in 2019, her name began making the rounds in articles discussing the many behind-the-scenes faces who kept his operation afloat. Sarah publicly challenged the narrative that she played a part in Epstein's trafficking ring, actually framing herself as a victim of his, and claimed to have been frequently subjected to abuse at his hands. However, the filings tell a different story. Sarah was found to have scheduled flights for Epstein and his victims, as well as facilitating those same victims to perform massages for Epstein. One victim, under the pseudonym of Carolyn, alleged that Kellen took nude photos of her when she was underage. Sarah Kellen is accused of serving as Ghislaine Maxwell's second-in-command, taking over many of her responsibilities and directly facilitating the abuse.
So why is she not in jail with her? Like, you know, we got Cash Patel coming up here every day looking like he just snorted 5 lines saying, you know, if I would have found anybody that was implicated in this, don't you think we would have arrested them? Well, obviously, why do we have all these internet detectives with the files you at least released that were unredacted? Why are we finding so many people that are helping this stuff? Because, bro, you know, a pimp can't do everything by himself, man. Like, a pimp, he'll have multiple girls helping him arrange everything, getting them the meats, getting them to meet Johns, making sure they're out on the streets and stuff like that. Once a pimp catalog gets over like 3 girls, he starts getting more people to help, man. And it's like the pyramid scheme. You're trying to say that Epstein ran the island, ran the transportation, ran the meetups, ran all of this stuff with just Gazelle, and there was nobody else helping. And then you're gonna say also he's doing all these things, but there's no people to be charged with who are coming over to come and do these things to women, man. Nobody's just collecting a bunch of girls. He's not just collecting a bunch of girls from himself, man. He's out here giving them the Johns. I know a lot of people think like, man, you know, why is prostitution wrong? Like, you know, if someone wants to pay for it and the prostitute wants to do it, they should do it. Bro, at least here in Houston, they got girls as young as 11 out there, bro. And these Johns, they go for the younger looking girls. Like, there will be women who are prostitutes that are like 25, 26, 27, and they'll lie and say, oh, I'm 15, I'm 14. Because if they say how old they really are, the John is gonna just drive by and go to somebody younger.
Of countless numbers of victims. By the time Brian Vickers married Sarah, she had allegedly moved on from her role in the operation, avoiding jail time as a part of Epstein's non-prosecution agreement, cutting her losses, and starting off a new life as an interior designer. However, the ties to Epstein don't stop there. Brian also had a personal relationship with the Predator, which both predates and overlaps with his marriage to Sarah. In 2012, Brian forwarded an email to Epstein titled Male Fairy Tale, which I recommend that you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantic...
Okay, hold on, let's read it. Once upon a time, a prince asked a beautiful princess, will you marry me? The princess said no, and the prince lived happily ever after and rode motorcycles and effing skinny, big titty broads and hunted and raced cars and went to naked bars and dated women half his age and drank whiskey, beer, and Captain Morgan and never heard... I have no idea what that is. And never paid child support or alimony and ate the ussy and the booty cheerleaders and kept his house and guns and never got cheated on while he was at work. And all his friends and family thought he was so effing cool as hell and had tons of money in the bank and left the toilet seat up. The end. Is this what like old geezers are like emailing each other like so cringe.
That you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantically graphic, it indicates that Brian and Epstein were close enough to discuss these explicit subjects. The recent file dump also shows a prenuptial agreement for Brian Vickers and an unnamed spouse. We can assume the spouse is likely Sarah Kellen because Epstein also sent an email to a Sarah K that says, is you prenup not finished? Anything you want me to do? Brian's name shows up in various other places in the files. In one email, email, Brian inquires about potentially meeting up to go bowling together, and others show mortgage loans taken out in his name. However, one of the most troubling emails comes from as recently as 2019, when Brian sent Jeffrey Epstein a video for Valentine's Day. It reads, "Thought you would like this. Happy Valentine's, buddy. Winky face." It's uncertain what this video is, but considering it was Valentine's Day and the two had actually explicit conversations before, in addition to their friendship and ties spanning nearly 2 decades, people are assuming the worst. The NASCAR driver's personal relationship with Epstein, along with his wife's history as being an integral piece of the ex-trafficking operation, leaves more questions about their marriage than answers.
Bro, man. A lot of these women know, man. And a lot of these women are implicit with it. You know, a lot of people think, you know, the cheese pizza stuff is just dudes, man. There's girls out there that are addicted to that stuff, bro. They're just way better at hiding it than the dudes, granted that. But, bro, I've caught women. Alex has caught multiple women. What I don't understand and what I need somebody to try to help explain to me is there's all this evidence in here of these people having relationships with him, hanging out with him, and even showing up on his island. But why is nobody being charged? I think we all know the answer is that, you know, they're trying to, like, protect them. So what I'm wondering is after this administration is gone, because we can't hold this administration accountable. There's not going to be any arrest with this administration. When I vote for the first time ever, whoever can promise that they are going to bring to justice and actually put a competent FBI director and a competent attorney general, bro, they got my vote, man. There's nothing more that sickens me than a predator getting away. It pisses me off so much.
And the two notably divorced in 2025. A couple of weeks ago, Brian randomly posted a selfie to Twitter while fans begged him to address his
almost enough to make you wish for a nice island vacation, isn't it? What country are you hiding in? We're not gonna forget, buddy.
Obvious ties to Epstein. But if you thought it was shocking that Jeffrey Epstein's network expanded into professional sports athletes, it actually gets crazier, as he was also connected to owners of professional sports teams, like Steve Tisch, owner of the New York Giants.
Dang. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, man. Depending on how bad his emails are, I'm asking for a trade, bro. Like, I don't want your dirty money. I genuinely don't, man. If I'm Malik Neighbors, if I'm Jackson Dart, if I'm Cam Scattaboo, I'm like, bro, man, like, trade me out. Like, I don't care if my career nosedives. Trade me to the Jets.
Emails reveal Tisch had a close relationship with Epstein, as the two frequently met up for Giants games and even personal meetups at his home. They also had personal discussions about redacted women, such as this email titled Ukrainian Girl. Tisch writes, "Hi Jeffrey, I just had lunch with your assistant's friend, redacted. Very sweet girl. Do you know anything about her? Thanks, Steve." Epstein responds, "No, but I will ask. All confidential. I will get all info. Did you contact the great ass fake tit redacted? She's a character. Short term. Has an older boyfriend going to acting school. A 10 ass. I'm happy to have you as a new, but obviously shared interest friend."
Oh my gosh.
Steve Tisch then asks if the girl is a professional ex-worker or a regular civilian, to which Epstein...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kind of what I'm getting from the Epstein files is he would have sex workers and he would have civilians. Civilian is just so that means someone's not even in all of this, man. So that's like people that are really out here being trafficked. But then again, sex workers are being trafficked too. You know, I didn't always look at it like that, but no, like those prostitutes out on the street, sex trafficking isn't what Sound of Freedom, putting them in a cargo crate and shipping them across the world. That's not what sex trafficking is, man. And that's why pimps and stuff like that got away with it for so long. Those women aren't out there just because they want to be out there, man. They're forced to. They got someone to report to, and it's their John.
Cryptically responds, "Send me a number."
You would think this would be on Telegram. I know, like, why are they? But imagine, now that I think about it, if they're saying all this stuff on email, imagine what they would have on encrypted things. And the thing about Telegram is, if one person deletes the other side, then it's all gone.
Number to call. I don't like records of these conversations. Only for Epstein to report back to Tish, "You did very well. She wants to go to the play. She is a little freaked out by the age difference, but go slow and wait. I will try to convince her not to return to Ukraine." Having her crying worked. If Epstein was concerned about records of this conversation, many are assuming that the two men were discussing some sort of illegal activity. And with Epstein's track record, it's hard to imagine they're simply discussing consenting adult workers. Another email correspondence shows Epstein trying to connect Steve to more girls. Steve asks if he can expect any trouble. Epstein suggests inviting a Russian girl and gives Steve's her contact information. One conversation shows Epstein mentioning that he has a new present for Steve and asks for a time to meet for lunch. Steve asks, "Is my present in New York City? And can I get my surprise to take to lunch tomorrow?"
I'm trying to figure out, because earlier they were saying the big age difference. How big is that age difference?
While the two are attempting to speak in coded language, it's hard to see this as anything other than discussing a human being, specifically a girl. We also see a correspondence between Steve and an anonymous girl. "Hi, redacted. How are you today? Jeffrey Epstein is very excited about you and I meeting each other. I like that idea. Do you?" After not hearing back from the girl, Steve forwarded the email chain to Epstein, informing him that the girl he had set her up with had fallen through. Not only were Steve and Epstein close, it was very clear that their relationship was heavily predicated around Jeffrey introducing him to much younger women. Now, there is no direct confirmation that any of these girls were under the age of consent, which is a fact that Steve used to his advantage in his official response. We had a brief association where we exchanged emails about adult women, and in addition, we discussed movies, philanthropy, and investments.
I'm not saying no discussion about no movie, no philanthropy, no investments.
I did not take him up on any of his invitations and never went to his island.
Bro, who cares if you didn't go to his island? Didn't Jeffrey have a ranch? And bro, like, you're over here horn dogged out, bro. Like, you didn't hit me back, man. Like, oh my.
As we all know, he was a terrible person and someone I deeply regret associating with.
No, you don't deeply regret associating with him because you got your nuts off. You deeply regret now that you're being caught from it. You know, and bro, Roger Goodell, do your job, bro.
Most of the women discussed in these emails appear to be college students. As you can see, Epstein writing things like, "Oh, she's still in class." However, the possibility of other individuals being underage is not entirely off the table. Steve claims to not have been aware of the terrible person that Epstein was, yet most of his interactions take place well after Jeffrey was imprisoned in 2008, leaving many to speculate that more sinister behavior lies beneath the surface. Now, I have to mention that not everyone found in the Epstein files is inherently guilty of wrongdoing, and even some found themselves in headlines for what appears to be a complete misunderstanding, such as the legendary professional skateboarder Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk has been a frequent
No, when I was scared, man. Like, this was the dude I was like, rooting for. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I would be heartbroken if Tony Hawk was in there.
Target of tabloids, as his 3 divorces in 20 years was perfect for gossip and unfounded rumors in the media. After the release of the Epstein files, people were shocked to see his love life has become the subject of media attention once again. An email sent by a threat intake officer at the FBI details an anonymous tip provided by an anonymous victim of Jeffrey Epstein. The girl claims to have been abducted at the age of 5 and was trafficked for 8 years straight, enduring unspeakable crimes at the hands of various powerful men. At age 13, she found herself on Little St. James Island and supposedly witnessed Tony Hawk getting married to one of his wives during her time on Epstein's island. Images of Tony's 2006 wedding ceremony were discovered, visibly taking place on a tropical island with beaches and palm trees. Plus, the photographer credited for capturing the ceremony was a man named Mark Epstein, coincidentally the same name of Jeffrey Epstein's brother. For many, this was all the proof they needed for the allegations to be credible. However, others see this whole thing as a misunderstanding. The wedding from 2006 was actually held in Fiji, thousands of miles away from Little St. James. And the Mark Epstein who photographed the event has no blood relation to the...
Bro, I've been thinking about that. Okay, like, it's bad enough if your last name is Epstein. And imagine your name is Jeff Epstein. Is Epstein a Jewish name? Yes, Epstein is a well-known Ashkenazi Jewish surname. Mossad agent. I've been seeing that. I don't know how true that is. If anybody has any videos that can maybe connect some dots to that, because bro, I don't want to get too political, but I just find it weird how Israel has always wanted a president to attack Iran. And, you know, Clinton didn't do it, Bush didn't do it, Obama didn't do it, Trump didn't do it in his first term, Biden didn't do it. But now, the second term, Epstein files out, everything like that. Now we're bombing people. Now we're anti-Semitic. You can't even say anything without being called anti-Semitic. And I'm being called anti-Semitic by Anti-J. Like, bro, man, I am... You know what? Let me just stop while I'm ahead. I can't even talk about stuff, man.
The infamous human trafficker. Tony Hawk personally clarified in a post made to his Instagram that his first 2 weddings were held in California, his third in Fiji, and his most recent in 2015 was...
That's ridiculous that he even has to acknowledge all this.
At the Adair Manor in Limerick, Ireland, a prestigious 5-star luxury hotel. The key to solving this mix-up is written in this report. She flew to Ireland for politicians and notable men. They would have sex with the young woman, and she was taken from Ireland and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's island when she was 13 years old. It's likely that the powerful men took advantage of the young girl during her stay at the Ireland, which happened to be at the exact same time that Tony Hawk was being married, and she potentially witnessed the wedding ceremony when it occurred. But since she was immediately taken to Epstein's island right after, she potentially mixed up the 2 events since they were in such close proximity to each other. Plus, she submitted this report 10 years after this happened. It's extremely common for victims of prolonged abuse to misremember key details, especially considering she was a child. And while Tony Hawk's situation seems to be a misunderstanding, Woody Allen's connections to Epstein are far more suspicious. Woody Allen has been controversial long before his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was revealed. He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG's. I'm not the type of guy that says a dude looks like a pred, but bro, I've been around enough preds to know when a dude looks like a pred, man. If I was in charge of the adoption center and I seen bro come up in there, I'm gonna hey, we have no kids here, man. There's no kids. No, you gotta go, man. You gotta go.
Claims he had abused her at only 7 years old.
Oh my gosh, man.
These allegations were corroborated by his now ex-wife, Mia Farrow, alleging that he had also abused their son Satchel at only 5 years old. These allegations have never been proven accurate in a court of law. However, Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was...
Wait, I might be slow of hearing... Wait, hold up. Can someone break this down for me? Because I'm not good with family tree. Did he marry his adoptive daughter? Like, wait, who is he marrying?
Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn.
Wait, did he marry his wife's adoptive daughter?
In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted...
Oh my God. If that was his wife's adoptive daughter, that means that this man was in her life while her mom was still raising her, which in turn means that he was raising her as, oh my gosh, that is disturbing. Who is Woody Allen? Woody Allen is a renowned American filmmaker, screenwriter, actor, comedian with a career spanning over 6 decades. He is famous for creating witty intellectual comedies, including Annie Hall, Manhattan, and Midnight in Paris. Never heard of this dude. Is he still... Wait, hold up. Alexa, is Woody Allen still married to his ex-wife's adoptive daughter?
Yes, Woody Allen is still married to Sunyi Previn. They've been together for over 27 years now.
I'm not even lying. My stomach is actually... Someone in the chat said Woody give himself a Woody. Okay, that's not funny. Bro, my stomach is actually queasy. No, like literally, ref, do something.
The daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was only 10 years old when she first met the disgraced filmmaker.
10 years old? Oh, this dude pre-ordered.
Safe to say, people weren't all too surprised to find out that this guy was rubbing shoulders with the most notorious predator to ever exist. In September of 2025, Allen spoke with The Times where he discussed a dinner event he attended with Epstein in 2010, months after he was released from prison, claiming to be unaware of why Jeffrey was locked up.
Get out of here! Bro, so many people have been exposed for saying, oh, after he got arrested for all that child abuse stuff and he went to jail, I stopped associating. Bro, anybody that was still hanging out with him after this dude got busted, there are two things, I'm not gonna lie. A, they're disgusting, and B, I'm sorry I have to cuss, but they're just a dumbass. So you're gonna do some of the most illegal, like, bro, predators are some of the most dumb people I've ever met in my life. You're gonna hang out with the dude who got busted doing the illegal stuff, and then you're gonna go right back with him and keep on emailing him and asking him for more. Like, how dumb can you be? Like, bro, are you gonna keep on buying from the plug that's always getting arrested by the cops and always has the cops outside his house?
He told us he'd been in jail and that he had been, I can't remember the word, but that he'd been falsely put in jail in some...
Falsely put in jail! Oh my gosh, Woody Allen. Maybe you need to be falsely put in jail. And maybe you need to meet Woody Jamal. No, okay, no. Jokes aside. We keep
way. But even after learning the full truth, he still went on to describe Epstein as charming and personable. Woody seemed to be entirely unfazed that his friend was a predator. And when asked if he regretted his frequent visits to his home, he said, well, I'm a writer, so I don't get put off. Those dinners were fascinating, and when it was all uncovered, it becomes interesting to a writer, because then you're dealing with a kind of nefarious character.
Oh my gosh. This boy's like, I wasn't fazed at all. I found out that I was actually having a dinner with the most notorious child sex trafficker ever. It kind of got me excited. Actually, I'm gonna make a movie character about this. James Bond runs into Jeffrey Epstein. Yo, yeah, that would be a great character name. Bro, this dude was looking at it like it was a source material. If anything, he should have just wrote about his own life.
On your doorstep. So basically, he thought Jeffrey was an interesting character for a story instead of what he actually was, a horrible, disgusting criminal. Hundreds of pages of text conversations between Allen and Epstein have been made public. Some show the two setting up dinner plans, and others show discussions about an article that was released talking about his alleged assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife talking about his alleged...
I have no reservoir of goodwill. He and you do. Even when I speak out, this is what happens. A tepid article. Very disappointing. Even when I speak up.
assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife, Soon Yi, show Epstein referring to Woody's scandal as a witch hunt. He writes, have to be careful. The crowd needs a witch to burn, and there are not many left. It also appears that Epstein pulled a few favors for Allen. In one text message, we see Woody thanking him for supposedly assisting his daughter in getting accepted to Bard College. President of Bard, Leon Botstein, rejected Epstein's involvement in her acceptance, calling him a serial liar who apparently took credit for the sun rising each day. Epstein also seemed to take credit for facilitating a tour of the White House for Woody and his wife in 2015, with the help of former White House counsel Kathy Rumler. While there does...
Oh my god, man, this runs deep. Why was this not in the news cycle for that long? It's like America doesn't even care about this anymore. Like, when I hear people say they care about pedophiles, I'm like, you really don't. You care more about, look what Trump is doing in Iran and all this stuff. And like, you know what? We should be worried about that because that's our American troops. And I want all of our American troops to be safe and live long, prosperous lives and not have to have PTSD. So I get why people are upset with that. But if there's problems inside the country, we got to deal with the domestic problems first before we start worrying about foreign problems. This domestic problem of our country seemingly being ran by a bunch of pedophiles, that's so alarming, bro. That's scary. And none of these pedophiles are being held accountable. The allegations have been put on him about multiple of his children. This man's not in jail. I've seen it from my own. Bro, these judges, we caught a dude dead to right. Dude was saying how much he wanted to do things to his daughter, all this stuff. Dude had CP on his devices, all this. Judge gives this dude probation and lifetime sex registry, bro. It's not a problem until it happens to their kids. Now, if that judge's kid had got touched, or if that judge's kid was being talked to, what do you think would happen? Oh, the book, or probably freaking the electric chair. But, you know, it's some YouTuber's imaginary decoy, even though he really wanted to even do stuff to his own daughter. Yeah, 5 years probation, lifetime registry, doom bada boom. You got your conviction. Be happy about it. I'm not happy about it, bro.
Doesn't appear to be any direct evidence of them committing crimes together. Woody Allen's personal scandals and him clearly being friends with Epstein don't make him look any less guilty. And what you'll notice is that Epstein frequently associated with men who had their own ex-scandals, such as Brett Ratner. Brett Ratner is best known for his role as director of the Rush Hour trilogy.
No! Oh my damn! That's one of my favorite movies, man. Bro, I literally just got done rewatching Rush Hour.
However, he most recently got attention as the director of Melania, a documentary following the life of the First Lady, Melania Trump.
Okay, bro. If you're MAGA, be honest, man. Like, bro, did anybody in MAGA watch this? Like, let me see how much Melania made. What happened to Hollywood's making all these woke movies? Go woke, go broke. Go woke, go Melania, go broke.
Pictures released by the Department of Justice show Ratner, Epstein, and two anonymous women all cozied up together, Ratner sporting a devious and unsettling look on his face. He responded to the photos immediately. About 20 years ago, I had a girlfriend. I was in love with her. We were engaged. She was my fiance. We went to an event and we were sitting on the couch and the photo was taken at that event. I didn't have a personal relationship with him. I didn't know him. And that's where the picture was taken. I didn't even remember because I'd been asked in the past, do you know him? And I'm like, I don't think so, because I didn't have a personal relationship with him. While Brett chalks up the photo to a chance encounter, it appears to be far from the case. In an email from 2012, a woman named Peggy said to Jeffrey Epstein, sitting next to Brett Ratner, he produced Woody's 3-hour documentary that was just shown at Cannes. We are about to see the Roman Polanski documentary. Brett says hi, and he loves you. We also see emails sent to Ratner directly, in which Epstein is trying to call him about something that has been redacted. Epstein also discussed Ratner's contact information with one of his aides, Leslie Groff, establishing a line of connection between the two. The two seemed to remain close throughout the 2010s, as a meeting with Brett Ratner was found in Epstein's personal calendar in 2018. However, Ratner continues to claim that he...
A meeting with Brett Ratner, 2018. What, that's 8 years post him being arrested?
Never spoke to Epstein before or after the image was taken.
And I've never been in contact with Jeffrey.
You know, this is what I would do. I would be like, have you ever had a conversation or have you ever met Jeffrey Epstein before? And don't show them any of the images, nothing like that, right? And then when they say, no, I've never met this man before in my life. No, never. Like, are you 100% sure? I am 1,000% sure. You're like, you've never even been in the same room with him? No. Then boom! You pull out the image that like that. You gotta do that, man. Cause then, man, you gotta do it like that's what I do with the Preds. I hit them with the. Did you ever send her like any pictures of your dingling? Did you ever send did the Willie ever like get sent from the camera roll? No. Are you sure? You sure a micro Punisher never got sent to Emily by any chance? No, I promise you, never. And then I'd be like, okay. So whose penis is that? And bro, that's how you got to do it. But people like to work other ways around, But you gotta do it like that.
Epstein before that photo, and I was never in contact with him after. So that's a picture of me and my fiance at some event.
Ratner's history certainly doesn't.
Okay, all we need to do is find the fiance, confirm. Hey, is that you in that photo?
Make him look any better. In 2017, he was accused of SA by 6 different women, as well as sexual harassment from an 18-year-old Elliot Page. Epstein certainly had a vested interest in associating with large names in the entertainment industry, but he also cared deeply about keeping close ties to those in the world of science and philosophy, such as Noam Chomsky. In 2023, Epstein's calendar became publicly available, revealing a scheduled meeting between himself and Noam Chomsky. When asked about his relationship with Epstein by the Wall Street Journal, Chomsky said in an email, "First response is that it is none of your business or anyone's. is. Second is that I knew him and we met occasionally. This statement indicates that they were acquaintances at best. However, Noam himself has gone on record to clarify that they were much more than that. In a letter of support for Epstein, Noam writes, "The impact of Jeffrey's limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights, and
No, bro, gotta be trolling. A limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights. Oh no. Oh, that's disgusting.
thoughtful appraisals is only heightened by his easy informality, without a trace of pretentiousness. He quickly became a highly valued friend and regular source of intellectual exchange and stimulation.
A regular source of intellectual exchange and
Show Epstein inviting Noam and his wife to hang out together. Enjoyed today as always. Come to New York or the Caribbean? Noam writes, Valeria's always keen on New York. I'm really fantasizing about the Caribbean island. I have to figure out a way to work clear of endless commitments. His wife, Valeria, also directly communicated with Epstein, apologizing for missing his birthday and promising to have their own personal celebration the next time they meet up. However, Valeria has now publicly come out to defend herself and her husband, who is recovering from a stroke suffered in 2023. Noam and I recognize the gravity of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and the profound suffering of his victims. Nothing in—
Bro, but this is the thing, man. It's like, I feel like am I tripping and saying we don't really know what Jeffrey Epstein's done? Like, we know he's sex trafficked and all this stuff, but like, ages haven't been revealed. What's in the video, has it been stated that the videos that they seized from his properties have been CP? Has that been stated? Like, I feel like it's like we're left to our own imagination of what he's done. But to really think about it, I really don't think I've heard like Jeffrey Epstein did this. Like, Alexa, what were all of Jeffrey Epstein's charges that got him arrested back in 2019 before he killed himself?
In 2019, Jeffrey Epstein was charged with sex trafficking of minors. The indictment alleged he recruited and paid underage girls for sexual acts in New York and Florida.
So, okay, chat, okay, Alexa, stop. So I'm looking at that. So, sex trafficking minors. Bro, that charge alone, you can do so many, you could do racketeer. You could have made it a RICO. You could have did so many more things. Like, why just one charge? Were they going to pile on more later?
This statement is intended to minimize that suffering, and we express our unrestricted solidarity with the victims. She explains that they were unaware of his previous conviction of soliciting a child for prostitution and were introduced to him as a philanthropist supporting science and a financial expert. Supposedly, Epstein encircled Noam with frequent gifts and opportunities to connect with high-profile individuals for conversations. However, Noam had spoken with Epstein about his poor reputation only months before he was arrested in 2019. I'd love your advice on how I handle my putrid press. It is spiraling out of control. Do I have someone write an op-ed, defend myself, or try to ignore it? Noam responded with, the horrible way you are being treated in the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it.
Bro, that's the thing. Predators protect each other, man. Like, I'm not gonna go into the stories about things other people did, and like the cult following these dudes have. But bro, man, like, they genuinely feel like, I'm telling you right now, these dudes probably felt bad when EDP got exposed, and they feel bad with what we do, man, because they see themselves. They're like, oh my gosh, they're not doing anything wrong. They don't see, like, so I'm telling you right now, like, this right here, the way you respond to someone's conviction about this stuff says a lot about you and probably what you're doing. You know what I mean?
I've had plenty of experience, though of course not on this scale. Valeria claims that Noam was manipulated, and Epstein used him to help
from the evil. Bro, no evil person sees himself as evil. Jeffrey Epstein didn't see himself as evil. Nobody does. They feel what they're doing is right, and they're being unjustly torn down by everybody else. Oh, these people just don't understand. They're like they don't have our same interest. Like this is how these people think.
Repair his reputation through positive association, but she fails to explain the fact that Noam and Epstein were photographed together on his private jet. It's unknown where they were coming from or where they were headed, but people will only assume the worst with surrounding context. But Noam Chomsky was not the only academic to be seen associating with Epstein, such as the now deceased astrophysicist Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking's life stories.
Didn't Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife? Like I'm not trying to condone, cheating at all. But if I was his wife, I'll be damned if you're gonna cheat on me, bro. Like, Steven, where you going? I'm going over to Steven's house. Oh no, you're not. I'm putting the wheel lock on your thing. What is he gonna do? Unlock it? Alexa, did Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, did he cheat on his wife when he was a robot?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs during his marriages. His relationships were complex, with mutual
Alexa, stop.
infidelity.
So bro cheated on his wife when he was a robot. I'll be damned, bro. I'm putting the wheel locks. I'm bringing you up the stairs. I'm leaving you in the bed. Like, bro, cheat on me? Cheat on me. Okay.
Served as a source of inspiration. He was living proof that physical limitations could never outwork perseverance and dedication. However, his reputation has since been destroyed as his name being associated with Jeffrey Epstein. It was revealed that Hawking visited Epstein's compound in the U.S. Virgin Islands to...
Bro, do you know how hard is to transport this to an island to go meet up with some minors, bro? Like, bro, we had a pred come and he was in a wheelchair. And you know how hard it was to get that Uber set up for him and everything? Now we're talking about we gotta get a plane, we gotta get a runway, we gotta get all this. Bro, whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I wanna go to the island. Oh, Steven, man, that's gonna take about a 5-day journey. We gotta get the right plane, and I wanna go now. Oh, you know what? Okay. Like, bro, if someone's helping him do all that, they gotta wanna go too. They have to.
attend a conference discussing gravity. It's uncertain if any illicit activity took place during his stay, but there was a connection nonetheless.
Yo, Schlep, man, thank you for the 5. Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife with his nurse. The nurse's husband made the software for his voice. Oh, wow. So the man that gave this man the ability to speak again, Stephen Hawking slept with his wife. Not only did I give you the ability to speak again, but you're gonna sleep with my wife? Hey man, if I'm there with if I'm there with Stephen alone, when everybody comes back, they're gonna see him at he's gonna be on the staircase. Everybody's gonna be like, "What happened?" Oh, he took a couple steps. I thought he was making a comeback, and then he just fell down the stairs and cracked his neck open, and his skull got busted. And and then somehow he stood back up, grabbed the 9mm, and shot himself in the head 3 times. I don't know how he did. Like, bro, like I swear that's what happened.
However, new details were revealed regarding Stephen Hawking in an unsealed email between Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein from 2015. Hawking was accused by Virginia Giuffre, one of the most prominent victims of Epstein's trafficking operation, of participating in an underage orgy. In the email, Epstein...
What is he doing in the orgy? What is Stephen Hawking doing? Bro! Chad, did I not just say if Stephen Hawking wanted to go to an island, he had to have had a group of people to get him over there. So you can't, like, bro, y'all thought like I'm over here joking and stuff? No. Whoever had brought him over there That team of 15 people that brought him over there were the people that were in the orgy. That has to be the case. And what is he gonna do in an orgy? What is Stephen Hawking? What is he reversing? Are they putting attachments on his will? Like, what can he possibly be doing?
Adin is seen discussing with Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy.
Oh, no. Someone said bro was sitting in the corner. No. You think Steven came all the way out there to just observe? Come on, I was theoretically involved in this, or no. He wanted to make some big bangs happen.
Involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Jouffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names, the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however, with less information, there is more room for speculation.
Wait, how did she die? Who died? Did she die? Wait, she died. How'd she die? So the most outspoken person. Hold up. I gotta see this.
Accusers of disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein has died. Virginia Jouffre dedicated her life trying to get Epstein and his enablers to face justice. NBC's Stephanie Goss has more.
When the scope of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes finally came to light, Virginia Jouffre was the woman at the center of the story, publicly sharing painful details.
She says she would never kill herself?
Of her own experience. In a statement, her family announcing the 41-year-old mother of 3 took her own life. Jouffre said she was recruited by Epstein's girlfriend Ghislaine Maxwell.
A mother of 3 took her own life. Like, I'm gonna just be real. You don't hear too much about mothers of 3s taking their own life. I personally haven't.
When she was just 14 years old. According to Jouffre, it was the start of years of sexual abuse by Epstein.
How did she die? What?
It was that constant, you can't tell.
Age 17, Jouffre said Maxwell and Epstein directed her to have sex multiple times.
I've seen this picture.
Andrew, an allegation the prince denied. Jouffre sued, and she settled with the prince in 2022, receiving an undisclosed amount of money. Epstein and Maxwell were both charged with sex trafficking. Epstein took his own life in federal prison before standing trial.
Everybody's taking their own life.
Was convicted and given a 20-year sentence. In one of her last social media posts earlier this month, Jouffre said she was hospitalized after a car accident.
This year has been the worst start to a new year, but I won't bore anyone with the details. But I think it's important to note that when a school bus driver comes at you driving 110 kilometers as we were slowing down for a turn, that no matter what your car is made of, it might still as well be a tin can. Wait, a school bus? Alexa, how fast is 110 kilometers?
110 kilometers is about 68 miles. That's a decent distance, but not extreme.
Alexa, what is the legal limit that school buses can drive?
School bus speed limits vary by state, but typically range from 40 to 60 miles per hour on highways.
So Alexa, stop. So a school bus can't even go 70 miles an hour, but she gets hit by a school bus.
I'm not sure I understand.
Alexa, stop! Where do we leave off? I've gone into kidney renal failure. They've given me 4 days to live, transferring me to a specialist hospital in urology. I'm ready to go, just not until I see my babies one last time. But you know what they say about wishes. shit in one hand and wish in the other. I guarantee it's going to be shit at the end of the day. Thank you all for being the wonderful people of the world and for being a great part of my life. God bless you all, Virginia.
And was gravely injured, posting a disturbing photo. But days later, she was released. The family says they are heartbroken, writing Giuffre was heroic and will always be.
Okay, how did she kill herself? How did she... Okay, I see suicide. I want to know how. I want details. According to reports, the statement... Her family indicated that the long-term unbearable toll of abuse she had suffered was the reason she took her own life. Alexa, how did Virginia Giuffre kill herself?
Virginia Giuffre died by suicide on April 25th.
Alexa, how? Like, what did she do to kill herself?
The available information doesn't specify the exact method Virginia Giuffre used. It's important to approach this topic with sensitivity and respect.
Alexa, I understand that, but is there any coroner's report about her?
No official coroner's report.
Alexa, stop. No, man. Nah. So, okay, I want to find that quote. She will never kill herself. You should look into doing a catch in Pensacola, Florida. Maybe one day, man. That's too fishy, man. Chat, you think she killed herself? You get hit by a bus going over the speed limit, and then you get out the hospital and now you died. To me, it sounds like they wanted that bus to do her in. Netflix type of scenario, I agree. She did not suicide. Yeah, no.
Prominent victims of email Epstein is seen discussing.
You see, and this is what... Hey, imagine how many victims saw that, and now they don't want to even come out and speak. Thank you so much for what you do, JiDion. Jesus bless. Also, you should look into Palm Beach Pete. Crazy stuff. Epstein conspiracy. Okay, thank you. I'm going to have to look into that. It's speculated she was dead in that photo. Look at her eyes. I'm not gonna lie, she does look rough in there. You know, like, bro, because, you know, obviously her family's going through a hard time. But, I'm not gonna lie, man. For the most part, we know any person in the spotlight, if they kill themselves, we find out somehow how they killed themselves, right? Like, I think Robin Williams, you know, hung himself sadly. Rest in peace, Robin Williams. We know Kurt Cobain. We know how he did himself in. So, why do we have all these medical reports for all these other people, but coincidentally, there's no coroner's report? And we have to broach the topic, you know. So, I'm not going to even be mad at the family. I'm not at all, because I'm looking at it like this. If they did her in, imagine what they said to the family or her kids. Who has to take care of those kids now? That's a business decision. Okay? Do I go out here and voice out loud, hey, she didn't do this, and then they come and hurt her children all that's left on this world, me personally, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
With Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Giuffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names,
You know what I think? I think somebody heard Stephen Hawking, somebody didn't want people to know that they were in an orgy with underage girls with Stephen Hawking. You gotta follow the line. You know, so there was a human centipede going on, and whoever was up at the top didn't want other people talking, so they started silencing people.
the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however with less information there is more room for speculation, and there are various names that have popped up with little context surrounding their involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. The most notable of these individuals...
No! No! I want you back. Yes, I do now. I want you back. MJ.
is Michael Jackson, who was photographed with Epstein.
Oh, bro, man. Like, come on, bro. That guy, bro. The man is matching with the... Bro, if he didn't have hair, if this man was bald, I would literally think that if he was bald, didn't have red lips, and no glasses, I would think that he's just blended in with the wall, bro. That is not true.
The King of Pop has a long history of scandals involving his relationship with young children. While he has never been formally proven of any misconduct, theories regarding his propensities still remain a topic of discussion to this day, and discourse began swirling once again with the release of this image. By all accounts, Michael Jackson's affiliation with Epstein appears to be extremely minimal. This singular photograph was taken during a film festival in Palm Beach.
Okay. Oh, okay. Woo! 3-1 comeback, man. 3-1 comeback. Even in the grave.
And Jackson was supposedly house hunting in the area when Epstein asked for a photo. One of Epstein's victims...
Dang, that just lets you know you can't even be taking pictures with everybody, man. You gotta be like, hey, what do you do? What's your name? Like...
claims to have met Jackson in Epstein's mansion in Palm Beach, however stated that there was no wrongdoing to speak of. Justin Bieber is briefly mentioned in an email from a woman named Peggy Segal, who claims she attempted to set up a 17-year-old Bieber with a 14-year-old Haley Steinfeld.
Haley Steinfeld? That sounds so... This Haley Steinfeld? Chat, is this... Josh Allen's wife?
A particular interest in Justin, especially during his run-ins with the legal system. Justin Bieber also hired one of Epstein's attorneys for one of his DUI trials, leaving a vague but present connection between the two. Handfuls of other celebrities were seen photographed with Epstein, such as the lead singer of the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger, and actor and comedian Chris Tucker, who explained that he had no idea who Epstein was, but was on his plane.
That was a humanitarian trip to Africa. I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitary people. We was with a delegation. Yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people, what they do in their private lives, so.
Chat, man. I gotta give Chris Tucker the benefit of the doubt. I got to, man. I got to. Cap at Chris is lying? No. We can't Chris is a sellout, so I don't know. Bro, man. If there was... I don't... Like, bro, like... I'm not no lie detector expert or nothing, but, like, to me, it don't seem like he's lying here, man. And I'm not saying that because I want to see Rush Hour 4. I'm not.
yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
This would explain why Chris Tucker was photographed with Ghislaine Maxwell. However, there are some more emails that indicate a potential closer relationship with Epstein. It reads, Chris Tucker will be stopping by to see J.E. sometime before his show tonight. No exact time was given. And Chris Tucker called to say he will be in New York this Monday and wondered if you could do dinner.
Chris! Christmas! You doing that Christmas? That's not very Christmas-like Christmas.
While his humanitarian trip to Africa took place in 2002, years before Epstein was even convicted, these emails were sent after his 2008 sentencing, meaning the two remained in contact.
Oh, no. Here, chat. I gotta keep that same energy, man. I can separate the art from the artist. I love his stand-up. I love his movies. But bro, man, if you're dealing with this dude post his conviction, I gotta keep the same energy. It's GG's. Jackie Chan, hit me up. I can make my voice high. I can do stunts, you know? Like, bro, hit me up.
After the fact.
Or you know what? Even better, get DC Young Fly. If we need Rush Hour 4, get DC Young Fly, put on some makeup to get rid of all those ugly tattoos, and we good.
Other surprising names were found in the files, such as Leonardo DiCaprio, Cameron Diaz, and Bruce Willis.
Okay, come on, bro. Patrick CC, man, you are a journalist. You can't just, like, put these people out there without giving the context, man. You can't do that.
According to witness testimony, Epstein would frequently brag to his victims about being friends with high-profile celebrities, despite never meeting them personally. Leonardo DiCaprio seemed to attend dinners hosted by Epstein on multiple occasions. In spite of this, DiCaprio denied ever associating with Epstein in 2024. Other names like Cameron Diaz and Bruce Willis are far less certain, as they only appear in witness testimony as names that Epstein would brag about knowing. Heavyweight rappers like Jay-Z and Pusha T found themselves in the files for the same.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What was Epstein a fan of the Arby's theme song? Arby's, what business does Pusha T have being in the Epstein's file, bro? Like, bro, I get it. I rock with Pusha T, but bro, let's be real. In the celebrity Hollywood space, Pusha T is C-list maximum. He is maximum C-list, bro.
Reason, witness testimony, although they are more directly accused of committing crimes. And
what? Pusha?
anonymous tip given to the FBI alleged that a woman was frequently abducted and drugged, and claims that on one occasion she awoke in the presence of Harvey Weinstein and Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, while Weinstein inserted his fingers into Redacted. Redacted believed she was in Epstein's mansion in Florida. The report also alleges that Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her before engaging in abuse.
Bro, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Bro, who's gonna come up here and say that Weinstein and Pusha T are tag teaming abusing somebody? Like, bro, you. Chat, are we believing this witness statement, chat? Yes or no? Yo, Dale, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 2 gifted, my brother. Yes. That's just so random. It's like, it's random in the fact of like, it's so random where, how could somebody just make that up? But it's also in the realm of like, it's so random where it's like, would somebody make that? Pusha T and Harvey Weinstein? it's so random that it has to be true.
However, considering this is an anonymous tip with very little factual information given to be able to cross-reference, it's hard to confirm. And surprisingly, considering Harvey Weinstein's history of allegations, this is one of the only places he is found in the files. Many demanded the Epstein files be released in hopes of receiving clarity, but it seems that all that's been revealed has only given us more questions that are left unanswered. One of the most cryptic discoveries in the files is a screenshot of a missed call from Rihanna. Is this the world-renowned pop star? And if so, who was she calling? What does this screenshot do other than distract us and leave?
That's what I'm trying. Bro, okay. Well, we over here BS said, go look at the number. The FBI should have cross-examined it and been able to see. Alexa, is Rihanna a common name?
Rihanna isn't super common. In 2024, it ranked 1,746 for girls' names in the U.S. Its popularity peaked in 2008 at 311th place.
Hold up. We're going to go 347-397-4093.
What can I help you with?
Use has been restricted or is unavailable.
Alexa, stop.
Please contact customer care for assistance.
Okay, that number's not working. Okay. 229-518-6909.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be
Oh my gosh. 347-433-0537. Oh crap, it's ringing.
Please leave your message.
Oh my god, bro, I got scared. I'm not gonna lie, I got scared, chat. I got scared. Okay. Hey man, Patrick, this was an amazing video, man. You know. Bro, I want justice. Whoever runs for president in 2028 and can promise that people implicated are going to be thoroughly investigated, that Kash Patel investigated, thoroughly investigated and prosecuted, they got my vote. I'll be a first-time voter in the year 2028. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen. If you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. So click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Gonna get a Tesla. I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Woo! Woo! Tesla! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. Alright, and the Tesla goes to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on, okay? So, and the Tesla goes to... Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You were like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to Joseph Sarabra. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. I wish you had an IG or something, man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my god. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm going to add you right now, Joseph.
Bro.
Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just like tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. You look like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. 'Cause I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. All right, the real winner of the Tesla giveaway is. Oh, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. funny joke. Y'all think it's dead ass bad, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you stressing?
Omar. I just want a fucking Tesla.
That's awesome.
No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now.
That's cool.
Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy,
Really?
bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake. Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go for a ride. Bro had,
Oh God.
bro, he. Here, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend too. You say, and look how, let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. And he said, my friend gets a Tesla too.
Bro, he just said, I FaceTimed you on the call. He said that he'll give away 2, bro.
Oh, bro, no. Not fucking money.
Bro, I'm so dead ass. I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
Wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man.
Oh my God.
Yo,
I don't
bro.
know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro. You want a Tesla too, man?
No. What the fuck?
Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Bro,
Let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be dusty. You not dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he
how
won?
fast he switched up?
That nigga switched
Oh
up.
God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, I'm supposed to say you want a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in this house.
Yo, Mom!
Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do, like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like, just...
Until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man. Congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents, because since you are a minor, like I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But we're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right, have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister. She's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it. He need a contract. Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great. But the model, bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man, bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land
That's a KKK member.
Yo!
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set!
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing up?
he's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro? So this is Kanel's new video. It's I joined the most racist town in America.
As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas, or Zinc. But in all reality, I feel like that's a lie. I just feel like it's really not that racist. I don't mind racist. I'd rather someone be racist than fake because it lets me know they're, you know, openly, honestly do not like me because of my skin color. Anybody that's out there that's racist, man, I guess hats off. I don't know. Before we actually do this prank, I decided, why not go see if people are actually racist? We're gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if, you know, they are black people. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. What do you want it at?
What is it?
I can leave right here. Did you order this? I'm pretty sure you ordered this. What's your Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
No, my name's Bob.
The other B. Damn. So that's probably what it was.
I mean, I like that.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not for you.
No, huh?
Okay.
No,
I just wanted to let you know we dropped off your sign for you. We put it right there.
I did not order a sign.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you want to still keep it?
No, I don't want it to keep it.
I can just leave it right over there if you want.
Unless you put it in the trash can, do not leave it here.
Whoa!
Speaking in black and white.
Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs here?
Black and white.
This is a fucked up town.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
Letting him know.
It's a sad situation. But
Oh.
Okay. Just warning him.
Okay, that makes sense.
W man.
And good luck to you, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No.
this town is just,
So just be safe.
you're safe where you are, but
Okay.
they are still very aggressive.
Yo, chat, be honest. Who will win in an all-out brawl? The Crips and Bloods versus the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Grand Wizard? Okay. Negate their magical abilities, bro, okay? So we're gonna nerf the KKK a little bit. We're just gonna go, like, band for band. Bro, band for band. Are any Ku Klux Klan members hitting a spread, though, in all honesty? KKK got numbers? There's no way there was more. Let me see. Indiana, 240,000 members. Ohio, 195,000 members. Texas, 190,000 members. Pennsylvania, 150,000 members. What the? Oh yeah, we're not winning this one. Oh yeah, because I feel like the Crip and Bloods numbers aren't even like there, bro. Like, bro, join the Crips and Bloods, bro. We're lacking. Like, really, what is wrong with y'all? You guys are already all in the same neighborhood and shit. You can't just gang up together. You letting more niggas in Indiana? Who the fuck lives in Indiana?
I just dropped off your sign just to let you guys know.
what sign's that?
Did you guys not order it?
No, we ain't ordering no shit like that.
Wait, bro. Chat. Bro. Brody's knife is literally stabbing his dick. What the? What? One bad move, his wee-wee is gone.
Get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. You want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was quick. What the fuck? Is he that pissed?
Oh. Yo.
That's a KKK member.
Oh, shit. That's a KKK member. Bro, is he?
Yo.
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set.
That motherfucker's different.
Yo, he's gang.
Oh, what
Yo,
the
go
fuck?
dap him up.
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing up?
he's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro?
Yo, bro went to zero. I didn't even get to say anything. He's like, nah, get that out of here. That guy was definitely a member. Everybody else was chill and they didn't care and they were all nice. But that guy, I don't know what he was on. Flexed his tattoo. I don't know what signs he was throwing up. Barry didn't get it on camera, but the guy started chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now, we're currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. If you want to get the angle, that car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
Great.
That shit is insane right
No,
now.
it's not insane. You're in the wrong part of town, boy.
No reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making a turn. Yep.
Hey, well, make sure you get out of town,
the way he showed
boy.
off those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and
It
stuff,
meant you're
please
in the
let me know.
wrong side
That was
of
actually like
town.
the first scary experience when I was doing something.
Well.
Every single turn.
Well.
Go back.
The monkey hopped on the wrong tree. You reached for the wrong banana, monkey. Well.
To the.
Oh shit.
What?
He just waved to me.
Just go back towards the town. Just keep going. Is he still following?
Yes.
We're done with this bit. Like, this is all jokes aside.
The monkey don't want to jump around no more, huh?
He had somebody follow us for a minute. They got the license plate. And this is actually the first time I've actually ever got nervous doing a prank. But Harrison, Arkansas, there actually are some people that really, really hate black people. Everybody else is all chill and happy and stuff. But that guy, I didn't even say a joke. All I did was show him the sign, and like I could just feel his energy just being pissed and mad. I don't know if they can hear me, but my heart was racing. Like, I'm usually not scared and shit, but oh fuck. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't beat them, join them. This shouldn't even be funny right now, but fuck.
A baboon being a baboon. Even in the good graces of the good white man, he still can't help himself. You can't beat DNA. DNA is just in your body. See, the basketball people, it's just an itch. It's like you have Tourette's. They just have to shoot at one another or steal from one another. It's quite sad. It is quite sad. The greatest gift the white man ever gave us is gentrification. Well. This brother saw the light.
I'm white, racist, and blind.
My brother! White power! White power, my brother! Right power! You finally seen the light. Now all you need to do is go where that Jackson Michael went, lighten up that tarnished skin, and you'll finally be one of us. You gotta chill. Yo, okay, I'm not even lying. Imagine if I was white. Like, bro, imagine like the fucking outrage. Oh, you think this is it? You think this is it, chat? Bro, I didn't do the salute. I was like reaching for something, bro. I didn't do the salute, chat.
Is there anything that you recommend? I'm just trying to look for some like country music that has like banjos. I'm not looking for any of that rap crap music, you know? What is this in your hand?
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall.
Ooh, yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to hate Michael Jackson. But now, I don't know what the reason was, but I like him. Are you a white brother?
I'm a white brother.
Oh, yes, sir. What album is this one?
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall. Is he white or black in this one?
He's black in this one.
Oh, nope. I don't want that one. I only want the white one. Do you got any of them fans that actually like, is very comfortable and feels good when I go to sleep?
Yeah, we do. What are you looking for? You want something like a white noise fan?
White noise.
White noise.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, Bubba. That's what I'm looking for. The white noise.
White
noise. I love white
noise.
noise.
White noise. White noise.
Do they have any books here?
Yeah, they do.
He loves to read to me, so I was trying to find like something that is like informational. You got any history books?
History books?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it again?
It was $12.60.
Is that a 5 for Abraham Lincoln on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he used to be my favorite president.
Was he?
You know, he was supposed to free the slaves, but he actually made them free. I ain't like that. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where the bathroom is?
Yes, I do.
Your voice sounds a little light for a sir.
Yeah, I'm not a sir.
What are you, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Ma'am? Are you sure?
Last time I looked, yeah.
I think you gotta look again. No, I was wondering if you can help me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison.
Tim Garrison.
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black? I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, man. You smell really good.
Hey!
Are you single by chance?
Hey, Cadell!
You sure?
You got it. You got it. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. This shit was too funny.
Let me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison. What's yours?
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Well, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black? I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, ma'am. You smell really good. Are you single by chance?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure. Bye-bye.
Would you like a strong, healthy white man like me?
A white man?
Yeah.
You're a black man, honey.
Are you sure? Because I can't be black.
I'm sure.
That's disappointing. Something stinks. Do you have any fears?
No.
Are you sure it's not a job application? Interesting. Is it not a whip? Is it not a chain? Excuse me, madam.
Oh.
Are you single by chance?
Why?
You smell delightful.
Thank you.
Where you at? Hello? By chance, are you colored? I'm a white male. Are you one of them solar eclipse babies?
No, I guess I am white as well.
Ah, nice to see you, brother.
I guess it's nice to see you too.
If you see any blacks, you run the opposite direction and you call the cops. You hear me?
Of course.
If he changed his race, we need to patch that next update. Brother, is that you?
Nah, keep pushing, bro. I ain't your brother, bro.
Just looking for my white brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro.
Whoa.
You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white.
Not even on the whole shit, bro, but like, Brody failed the social experiment.
Brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro. You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white. Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out, bro. Bro, you better walk by.
Okay.
Bro.
Don't knock me out.
You ain't white, you black.
I was adopted.
He wasn't no adopted. Get that out your fucking head.
That's what I had to say. But one of them colors came into my restaurant. I had to remind him, you're black! You're black! Man, I ought to knock you out, you're black! You know what I bet he's allergic to? A job application.
To be truthful, that was very motivational. Almost made me feel proud to be black. Little thing, I'm still white and proudly racist. Excuse me, madam.
Stop, now you trying to be on TikTok or YouTube.
Are you colored?
Yes.
Get the hell out of here. This is my town.
I'm white.
Oh, you're white?
White pack! Down with the
Yes! Yes! Finally!
White
Yes!
Down with the
Down with them all! Down with them all!
I don't know what my fellow brothers and sisters are doing, but we need to patch that update. We need to stick to your color and be proud.
You with the camera.
Huh? What happened, sir?
You shush.
What happened?
Shush. Whoa. Hey, yo! Hold up! Okay, chat. Hold up. We've been joking around a lot, but hold up, chat, hold up. I'm done joking around now. No, wait. Did he just hush him? Did he? Wait, chat, we've been joking around a lot, okay? But let's okay, can we please get some, bro, he just ran into the wizard.
You with the camera.
What happened?
You're gonna get sued.
Block his ass.
What happened?
Yeah, block his ass.
Sir?
Hey, you just walked in front of me. You're not blind.
Oh. How did you get me?
Because I'm not stupid.
Oh,
you.
Ouch.
Don't even try it.
Stop.
Don't even try it.
I'm not.
I'm gonna fucking sue your ass and your ass.
Don't sue me.
Why not?
Because I don't want to get sued. I don't have money.
I don't give a fuck what you got. I have 2 black grandchildren.
Oh.
So don't even start your stupid fucking shit.
You goddamn! Oh, you almost made me say it. You almost made me say it. One of you colored BBCs defiled my baby, and now I got 2 half solar eclipses that I gotta rock to sleep and put into my will. You gosh darn, ooh, you number 3 pieces. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. Damn you all to hell. Damn you all to hell.
Please hurt me.
Oh, yeah, right. Motherfucker, I told you.
Stop. Ah.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yes! Yes! Show your power!
I'm gonna sue
Show
you.
the power!
Hey, back up, boy.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
No, brother. I know you a hybrid. I see you're a hybrid. But you at least got 50% good in you. Now why would you turn against the superior race? Let natural selection run its course. The strongest always survive. Gosh darn it.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
Who the fuck do you
It's a
think
public
you
space.
My name's Chuck.
This is my uncle,
But
bro.
you gotta have permission
This is my
to
uncle.
film me.
Hey, leave my blind uncle alone.
Hey, W
I
man
don't
is
know
though.
what
W
that guy was
man.
on. Like,
W
I'm
man.
telling you,
Whoever that
we're
kid
walking
was, that
right
was a
back to the
W.
car, and that wasn't even planned or even staged. You can even ask them. Like, it came out of nowhere, bro. And whoever that guy was, hey, I apologize if I made you mad, but hey, you shouldn't have been that mad. We're in public. Like, that's what made it even funnier. It was like, bro, we're in public. What are you talking about filming?
Wrong music, my brother. Wrong music.
Wait to meet a fellow brethren who has the same mindset as me. And when I say same mindset, I mean exactly the same.
There you go.
Tom!
Tom's right here.
How you doing, Tom? I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. Get around pretty good for being blind.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, hold up. I'm about to live chat.
Tom, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you.
I'm about to live
Get around-
chat. This is a beautiful thing right here. Pootie made him like us, bro. Pootie made him like us, man.
I'm pretty good.
Look, the dog's not even barking.
Thank you. As a fellow brother, as you, I'm just glad to be in your presence. I don't know what to say.
I'm just an average guy.
I like to be around average guys than, you know, them solar clip babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like them tar babies.
Tar babies.
I heard a lot of people call this town racist. I don't think it's racist, if I'm being honest. I think it's you guys are speaking truth. As a fellow white guy as me, I think it's very, very understanding where you're coming from.
No, you're not, and you know it. Don't trust white people that tell you you're white. Generally, don't trust white people. That hadn't worked out for black people in the past.
Hey, wait. Yo. Hey, wait, Tom's low-key spitting, chat. Tom's low-key spitting. Our ancestors were promised a fucking majestic cruise ship. And we all see how that went down. So, you know what, Tom? We're gonna take your word. That's a good. Let him cook.
When they got on that luxury ship, little did they know it wasn't where they were going or a luxury ship.
That's what I just said! That's what I just... Chat, I promise I didn't watch it! Chat! Bro! Finally someone understands where I'm coming from, chat.
I have my caretaker, and she says on my ID, it says I'm a white male. I can't be black. Yeah.
That's how you self-identify.
Do you not feel my skin and like my hand? I have to be white. My hair.
Sorry to break it to you, but you already know it.
This whole time I just thought I was a fellow brethren. Are you breaking my balls, Tom?
No.
Are you jerking my meat?
Nope. I generally don't do that.
Yeah, Zach. It's Tom being for real. I can't be black.
I've been telling you this whole time. He wouldn't listen to me.
Mm.
Can you give him a hug? He's really sad.
Oh.
Don't let them hurt you. Because you know why they're treating you that way?
Why?
Because they're not happy with themselves.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Tom, I appreciate your time. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Bro. What the fuck?
What happened?
He believed it. Tom, if you ever see this, I'm not actually blind, but you know, I just kind of wanted to see like how you were, and I mean, You're like probably one of the nicest people I met. All right, so we're currently going to the high school. So there's some fans here. So people told me to pull up. I'm gonna pull up, see what's happening. Oh shit.
Chat, man. I'm gonna just end it there, man. Run this video up right now, chat. Like, bro, literally leave my stream. I'm gonna just say, white noise. From now on, chat, when you know what white noise means, chat. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an amazing video, bro. This is like, oh, he cooked, bro. This got me wanting to get back in the lab, bro. This got me wanting to make the EDP video even better, bro. Yo, by the end of this series, chat, Canel is, he's probably gonna surpass me, bro.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life, bro.
The racist sound?
Yes.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass. Deadass means a lot, man.
That video was amazing, bro. Bro, it had me, bro, man. If you keep up this level, you're gonna pass me up, bro. And I'm here for it.
All right, bro. Get off my tip now.
Bro, I'm being for real, man.
Bro, I can't pass you, man.
I already knew you were him, but like this one, like reassure, like it's like I knew you were him, but this one made me say I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's the most racist one that makes me, bro. I feel so bad because there's some people that probably think like I see the comments like, bro, this is a coon right here.
Bro,
like,
fuck them niggas, bro. Them are niggas that can't like laugh at themselves, bro. Like,
yeah,
if niggas can't laugh at themselves and they lost, like, bro, that dude that was getting mad at you, like, you're black, like, bro, fuck that dude, bro.
Yeah.
Please tell me this one's doing good on the re-upload.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just obviously the first one was doing way better. And like some of it just felt a little rushed because we had to take stuff out. But I guess that's just how YouTube is. So you take some, you win some, you take some. You win some, you lose some. What am I even saying? But yeah, it's doing good. But things happen. We're just gonna keep grinding. We got a lot of good stuff coming out. The next episodes or the next two are probably my favorite so far that we filmed. So
even more than this one?
Huh?
Even more than this one?
I don't know. What would you say, Barry? Like, out of this one was a pretty good one, but do you think the next two might be?
Mississippi's gonna be really good.
Mississippi. So Mississippi is the next one. This one's Tennessee. That's coming out next week, and then the next one is gonna be Mississippi. I really like Mississippi too.
Hey man, bro, we're here for it, man, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, deadass, bro. Hey, you motivated me. Like, I know. Whenever you get back to that first video, because you haven't posted in a month, it's gonna be a banger, but. Whenever I see like you go crazy and have like good ideas, it motivates us to get back in the lab and just like be a little bit more creative and getting like the fire ideas down. So, deadass for sure. I gotta get you on a video, bro. We gotta go to the state.
I'll fly out, bro. I'll fly out whatever state you're at. I'll fly out.
You already know. We already have like a lot of crazy ideas. So definitely for sure, I'm gonna let you know. What states and deadass we're gonna need you a part of the series, bro.
Hey man, bro, keep up the great work, dog.
Thank you, man. Just like I said, man, watch your back. You got one of your biggest options after you right now, man. I would sleep with one eye open.
Bro, watch your back, bro. You got the KKK after you.
Hey man, look.
Brody threw up the set. Brody said West Side.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. YSL. This is the town. They don't want to come here. They don't want to come here, my guy.
YSL's in shambles. They got niggas acting insane. They're like,
bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Atlanta. That no KKK person is smart enough to come out here. Maybe if I go to what other states? That's it. Maybe Kentucky, but no, not Atlanta. They wouldn't step foot in Atlanta.
Hey, man,
so
bro. Keep up the great work, man.
You,
everybody in chat loved it. Chat, go. Just say W video in his comment section. Get it back in the algorithm for him, man. Go like
thank
the
you.
Video.
Deadass, bro. Bro, it's love all the way over here, man. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, Canal, man. You be safe, dog. I feel like motivate me the most. The people where it's like when their upload is like, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like it's Nico. Canal.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! This is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
Why? Just gave her a two-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to cut off his stream.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
So that's when he hit his girl, right? Now, this next one is like his response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof.
I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm gonna be honest, y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What was he saying? Is he saying?
At the same time, I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically...
So you're having a panic attack, so you gotta beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are, okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing, mate.
energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I want to see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in context, bro. I was freaking out, bro. Having a panic attack, bro. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which
she got a black eye, bro. He gave her a black eye. It's like, I know this couple dynamic, bro, man, and I know you guys know what I mean by that. It's like, I could tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
It is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have...
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself, and you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we want to blame God when he showed us before. My sister, I'm telling you, He showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you. He's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks. Start buying you stuff. Start coddling you more. Start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
I have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
To say, I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this piece.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. This.
So
like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes at work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that.
Drinks in here.
One, right after he hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal, even if it was something no. He hit her, and you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman, coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Listen to a story chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. She had her fingers right here, and she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her, and she.
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
She literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Alright, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound, yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open, and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. Am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching? Like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah. He hit her in the face.
You hit her.
Fingers like this. But I wasn't even
You can't sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, you can hear the grunts when he did as well, chat.
Yeah. Chat, can you get homie emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused,
yeah, exactly. Then who the fuck did you slap?
I'm not. I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a
Oh my God. On my life, on my soul. Faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy. We're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years.
Whoa.
Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa. Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Hero saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So. Right.
Someone in the chat said you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know who I am? I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that, but if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to, like, get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help or donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMe's or anything right now, man, because I'll say this. I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. And now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out, she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on their Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like, I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like, I would never.
They have not even
saying is like,
you guys can.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like,
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
literally like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he banned?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
Oh, he took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9, absolute eta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream, and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned. Like, that night, a couple hours after. Boys Critical's made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter, all that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean?
The amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional, and you can't be the provocateur.
I was always under the assumption, if, let's say somebody like runs up on you and is like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or...
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because.
You guys know about this whole Chud the Builder case and everything. It's taken over the internet. Everybody got an opinion on this. Some people think it was self-defense. Some people think it was unjustified. F what everybody else is taking. Everybody's pretending to be armchair lawyer. We have a real lawyer that's gonna be talking about the case. Y'all, welcome to the stream. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on my stream today, man. We have a big topic that I wanna talk to you about.
What would that be?
So, I think our favorite streamer, Chud the Builder, he has been charged with attempted murder. Crazy thing about this is...
Added more charges. Did you hear about that?
There's more charges? What are the more charges?
First degree asshole.
Dang, wait, what's the penalty for that?
Just a lifetime of scorn from everybody else.
Listen, I tweeted out the other day, I said, hey, listen, just put him in general pop for 24 hours and all will be forgiven. I think that would fix this. What do you think? I think that's a good sentence.
Well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to go to prison on this. He's not going to be able to claim self-defense.
Like, I'm so happy I saw that you did a video going over it first, or going over everything. So it's just going to make this a lot easier. So this right here is Chud the Builder. If you guys don't know, he was this racist guy who would just go around calling black people the hard R, trying to get a reaction out of them and provoke them into quote unquote chimping out on him. Like, here's one clip.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else. Don't follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck.
He's such a jerk.
No,
come
facts.
on. Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out.
So
931 CVIT.
The bleeped out words that you guys are hearing, that's him dropping the hard R. So Bruce, when you see clips like that of him, one big thing a lot of his supporters are saying, like, hey, that is all protected under freedom of speech. Would you say what he was saying there in other clips that you've probably seen and the audience have probably seen, would you say that vocabulary, what he's saying is protected under freedom of speech?
Let's talk about what freedom of speech is. You have the right to express yourself and to affiliate, under the First Amendment, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's freedom from government intrusion. But they can regulate time, place, and manner of speech. In other words, you can't yell, "I just fucked your mother in a crowded theater," or fire in a crowded theater, right?
Yes, sir.
And so when you race bait, which is what he's doing, and it is not okay. It is not protected speech. It is at the very least, it's disorderly conduct. But he incites this, right? And when he incites this, and people respond to it, he doesn't have the ability then to claim self-defense. Because you see in these clips of his, he sits there and says, I will protect myself and I will use lethal force. I mean, he tells you what he's going to do in some of these clips. And it's just that's not the law. I think he thinks he knows the law because maybe he took a concealed carry class from some gun-toting asshole who never made it on the police force, and now they think they're vigilantes. I mean, have you ever seen these guys who teach these concealed carry classes? They're awful. But you can't do that. Now, in this case, I don't know that he necessarily incited what happened to him, but his conduct overall did. And this is all started because he didn't want to pay a fucking $400 restaurant bill. That's why he was in court to begin with.
So, I mean, with all of this going on, and it looks to me, and not even just looks to me, but him saying it, it seems like he wanted a situation like this to happen eventually.
Without a doubt. But remember that old phrase, be careful what you wish for?
Yes, sir.
You just might get it. Well, he got it. And guess what? Where is he now?
He's in prison.
He's receiving clanging door therapy.
I'm going to share this clip now with the audience and you.
Well, they want to threaten your life, you take theirs. You put them on the ground, then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
that's how you go. That's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
So he's saying they want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You go live and you say, "There's that dead." Then you drop the hard R right there, and then he made tweets like this saying, "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." So it seems like he knew that either he would end up dying in the situation, or he would end up killing somebody with the type of conduct that he's doing. So could these tweets and these things that he's been saying online be used against him in court?
100%. It goes to state of mind. The defense should try to make a motion to exclude it from evidence. But any statement made by a defendant is a statement of a party opponent, and it comes in for almost any purpose. I mean, it's a pretty wide, it just has to be relevant. And you have the state of mind of this asshole, and I'm being as kind as I can to this asshole by using the word asshole. I mean, and so anything he says comes into evidence, especially when it comes to state of mind. And so the amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional. You can't use an unreasonable amount of force, and you can't be the provocateur.
So that's what a lot of people have been saying, where it's like, let's say the guy who he got in an altercation with attacked him first. I was always under the assumption if, like, let's say somebody like runs up on you and it's like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, pull out your pistol or whatever.
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face, but you don't have the right to just shoot him.
Really? So if somebody runs up on you, like wanting to fight you fist to fist, you can't just pull out your gun?
A 12-year-old came up and did that to you.
A 12-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would that be okay to just pop him in the head and kill him?
Okay, but like, okay, let's say like it's like let's say a 25-year-old guy is attacking some 60-year-old dude, old, frail. He can't, fight with his fist, and he has a weapon on him. Why wouldn't he be?
Hang on. I'm 59. Is that a veiled reference at my weak tit?
Yeah, let's say that. Here, you're 59, I'm 25. Let's say I run up on you, you cut me off in traffic, and I'm trying to fist fight you, and you have a weapon on you, right? Why wouldn't you be able to use your firearm?
Yeah, it's got to be like force with like force. Now, if you get me on the ground and you're bashing my head in, kind of like the George Zimmerman, remember that case?
Yeah.
With Trayvon Martin, and bashing my head in, and then I feel like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna give me a concussion or whatever, and I reach in and grab my gun with you on top of me. That's a different scenario. But if it's just us slapping each other in the face, saying "fuck you," you don't have the right to shoot somebody in that situation.
Wow, that's actually new. I did not know that. And I think
proportionality is the key.
Proportionality, yeah, because there's been no reports that the individual had any weapon on him or anything. And
here's the thing, Chud, I really don't like this guy. I'm just going to go on the record and say I fucking don't like this guy at all. He is a decent-sized guy, and he's put together. I mean, if he's got the wherewithal to fend off an attack in the same manner as that it's being brought, and instead he decides to use lethal force, that's excessive force. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because. What they're doing has to be reasonable under the circumstances. And what the test is what a reasonable person under the same circumstances would do. And so you're going to get all kinds of different answers from all kinds of different jurors. So that's why some guy, who's a gun-toting member of the NRA will say, I'd shoot the motherfucker. And some housewife from, the suburbs might say, I just thought he was just too much for that person, so you're going to get a wide gamut of. I had a case very similar. My client was being threatened by his brother-in-law, and my client had a back injury, and they had displaced him. My client and his girlfriend had displaced him, living in their mother's house, right, and took over the brother's room. The brother went down into the room to look for a game. He was just really fucking with my client, and the client's just standing there with a gun at his side, right? And he says, "What are you going to do with that?" And he starts charging at him, and he shoots him in the knee. And he fucking shot me. He shot me. Well, under that circumstance, it's similar to what we're talking about here. We had an NRA guy said, I fucked the law. He's not guilty. I would do that in a minute, blah, blah, blah. Then we had a lesbian firefighter, law clerk to a federal judge, all same person, by the way. And she was ultra liberal and said he was acting unreasonably. So it really comes down to what the jury would think was reasonable under the circumstances. And now you have the same situation here.
So with this situation, let's say you were Chud's defense lawyer. Would you want to take this to trial? Kind of like what I'm seeing. It's a majority white area, small county. I think 165,000 people live there. Would this be something you want to take to trial, or would this be something where, hey, if the prosecutors give us a plea, we got to take that?
I haven't seen all the reports, and I don't see what his attitude is. And it would be the client's decision to do that or not. But here's the thing. Geography plays a big part in this, right? This was Tennessee, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fairly right-wing, fairly conservative. And so what you want fucking racists on the jury. Because I think, wasn't this a black guy that attacked him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want the most racist motherfuckers on the jury, but you can't really go after that. You have to that's what you want, because you want people of like mind with your client. You get what I'm saying?
So the prosecutors would be trying to go for the most probably liberal people, whereas the defense attorneys are going to be going for the most racist people.
Yeah, somebody more sympathetic to our client, and you can't ask them if they're a Trump supporter, but you can kind of glean, okay, what news do you watch? You watch Fox? Did you vote in the last election? You want the most right-wing people. What do you think about self-defense? If somebody And you want, I think you want male, I think you want right wing, I think you want people who own guns. And, have you ever been attacked by a black person? I mean, I'm not saying it's right, but that's the way it is.
And I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this to the Carmelo Anthony case.
It rings a bell.
The black kid who he stabbed the white kid at the.
Oh yeah.
So here's a quick graphic. Let me.
Where's that case? What's going on with that case?
I think it's still going on. Like it hasn't. I don't think it's concluded yet. But as you see right here, Chud the Builder. I'm just calling him Chud. Chud's bail is at 1.25 million. Whereas Carmelo Anthony's was at 250K. And a lot of people are saying that Chud the Builder is being unfairly prosecuted, that the justice system has it out for him and stuff like that. What would you say to people saying that?
Spend your time doing something else. I mean, here's the thing. There's a firearm involved. A knife was involved. You've got a history of race baiting and him really trying to get this kind of attention and inciting bullshit, which you didn't have that in the other case. The other case, I think that Carmelo Anthony was, he wasn't the aggressor in that. I mean, they were trying to get him out of a particular area. And it was, how fucking dumb was that? He was just sitting in the stands. He's more sympathetic, in my opinion. And it was 2 against 1 in that case. This is 1 against 1. So, and there's a firearm involved in this one. And anytime you have guns involved, that raises the bar substantially.
So people trying to correlate the two. There really isn't a correlation between the two.
No, not at all. Not even close. A high school dispute versus some celebrity wannabe. Who is just a more deplorable human being than has a right to breathe my fucking air.
And then another thing that people are pointing at, saying like how unfair this is Chud, or actually not this one, it was this one. So apparently it's being reported that the district attorney is reportedly planning to block Chud the Builder's fundraising money toward his bond. And a lot of people are upset with that because if you go on his fundraiser, last I saw it, I think it was at like $250,000, and the district attorney's blocking it. So would you say, like, people are saying that's unjust, unconstitutional? What would you have to say to people saying that?
Well, here's what I think. What are the grounds for it? Because they're going to have a source hearing. That's what the DA wanted to do. Because they're going to have a detention hearing to try to lower the bond. And then he wanted to have a source hearing, like who's going to put up that bond. Now, the argument for it, for limiting it is, okay, if other people are putting up this bond, you don't have any skin in the game, so you don't really give a shit. So, you're not going to, it's not going to matter to you, and the bail's not going to have the impact that it's supposed to have, number one. But the flip side of that is, who the fuck are you to say where I get my money from? So I don't understand what legal grounds, and I've never come across this, mind you. So I don't know what legal grounds he has to do just that, to block.
I think what I've been seeing is, like, people have been saying, like, it's kind of like whenever a drug dealer gets arrested and you can't use the money that the alleged crime happened from to go towards your bond. So I think what they're saying is
that's drug money. I mean, I fucking love drug money, by the way. The best clients are hardcore drug dealers because they're good businessmen. They don't bitch, and they will not bitch about 30 years like people bitch about 30 days. Anyway, that's just an aside. But that's different from this. He's fundraising on his clout, so to speak. And in the case that you're talking about with the drug dealer, you can't use ill-gotten gains, for bail purposes. That's, like I can't knowingly take drug money from to represent somebody. It's got to come from some source that we can trace back to legitimate funds. So I don't see that in this case.
So you do think he will probably, when the next hearing happens, he'll probably be able to use his fundraiser money?
It's Tennessee law, so I don't. If it was Minnesota, I'd say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but Tennessee, so with it being in a different state, it could be entirely different ballpark.
Could be, yeah.
Do you
So
think?
you know, I think what you're talking about, like you can't write a book and profit off of your crime. That's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I think what people are saying, where it's like, since he's been itching for something like this to happen, and like that's kind of like what his whole channel was around. That's kind of what the GoFundMe he set up was around. That elicit and Adin in his crime. So I think that's what people are kind of getting along. But I can also see your point. I guess the next thing is, do you think right now that they are just putting more charges on to scare for a plea? Or do you think they will go full force and actually try that attempted murder in court?
I don't know many prosecutors who charge something just to try to coerce a plea. I have had it, you know, you get up to the day of trial and say, look, if you don't take this, we're going to add blah, blah, blah. I've had that happen. But at this point, it seems to fit. I mean, he shot a guy. And if you shot a guy, do you ever shoot without the intention to kill? Probably not. So if it's an attempted murder, you know, it seems to fit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's overcharged.
Okay. And then also, I'll show this to you in the audience. It's being reported that apparently, at least the arrest warrant is stating that according to the arrest warrant, Chud the Builder pulled his weapon before the altercation. The arrest warrant specifically states Earthly, that's his last name, stood in a bladed stance and reached for his firearm. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So pretty much saying that it wasn't he pulled the gun out, or he pulled the gun out while he was getting beat up. He pulled the gun out before any physical altercation had happened. So how does that change the case?
That can be an act of provocation, okay? You can't start a fight and then claim self-defense. You cannot start a fight and claim self-defense. So if he's standing there and this guy's sort of looking at him and maybe he's jawing at him a little bit, and Bob the Builder, you know, pulls his fucking, I know it's Chud the Builder, but, you know, we'll call him Bob the Builder. I fucking hate this guy so bad. This whole race thing, didn't we fucking get rid of that when Obama, you know, was president? Didn't we get rid of some of this fucking shit when what's his name said, can't we just get along, you know? I mean, fucking hell, I'm so fucking sick of this. I've got a lot of black friends, black lawyers, and, you know, when I hear that hard R coming from this motherfucker, pardon my French, it just makes my blood boil, and that's what he wants. Right? That's what he wants. He wants that controversy. He wants to look outrageous, you know? And so this black guy standing on the street sees him with his gun out. And what has he said before? You know, fucking eliminate all these people, whatever. He's used that
apparently, because in the stream footage, when he was being like attended to by the paramedics, he states that it was like they were a far distance away. And Chud states that he's the one who walked up to him first and started the interaction.
Interaction is one thing. Starting a fight is another. And you can't, and just pulling and brandishing your firearm isn't an assault in and of itself. And that's probably where the prosecution is going to go with this, saying that he committed the assault initially by brandishing his firearm.
Wow. So, and there's been talks of like the lawyer that's currently representing him wanting to just be done with this case and everything like that. Like,
Jayoma, I mean, he'll take it for free, right?
Actually, Jayoma is on your side with this. Jayoma doesn't like him either.
Nobody likes this motherfucker.
I was surprised. Like, even Jayoma, I was like, damn. Like, Chud the Builder's worse than David.
He likes David. Give me a break. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. But, you know, I just, the world needs more love, not more hate. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel is more love and, you know, and be there for your fellow man. Don't be, you know, the Chud. I mean, Chud just almost sounds dirty. but it just don't be that chud.
Man, I like it's crazy how this topic divided like the internet, and but it's
But it
also
shouldn't.
it really shouldn't in my opinion.
It fucking shouldn't at all. This is just hard. Is a clean slate. We know this. We know that. Bye. He's gonna go to prison for a little while.
How long do you think he's gonna get in prison?
Well, in Minnesota, if it's not attempted murder, it would be second-degree assault. It'd be around 36 months or so. I'll bet he gets somewhere between 3 and 4 years.
So, but it's being reported that like the maximum would be 56 years. So how could it go down to 3 or 4 years?
Nobody gets the maximum. I mean, does he have a prior criminal history?
Yes. Yes, he does. Because he was actually out on bond when this altercation had happened. Not from the skipping the bill thing, but from another case. That's why he was at the courthouse to begin with.
What's the other case?
The other case is something to do with his like baby mama, I believe. Like his not domestic. I think it's like a harassment thing or something along those lines. So he was actually out on bond.
That raises another question. Was he a prohibited person in possession of a firearm?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he would be doing all this with him. I don't think his bond conditions probably had him not being able to have because I'm right now probation and I can still have my firearm, you know? So
You're on probation?
I am.
For what, that contempt of court deal?
Yeah.
So what are your conditions? Just don't be respectful for the court.
I got to do community service. I got to do drug tests.
Drug test?
I know.
Fuck, why? How is that related to anything that you did?
I have no idea. I have to do 12 panel drug tests.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. I have to do that for 2 years.
Well, my guess is that, once you get down the pike a little bit, they'll ease up on that. But if you have a domestic, you're not allowed to have a firearm. I don't know if he did or not, but
I don't think he had a domestic. I don't think he had a domestic.
We see this all the time, where somebody gets a case, and all of a sudden they get another case, and then they get another case. So this guy doesn't really give a shit who he talks to or how he talks to them. I mean, so he had a harassment case with his ex, and then he doesn't give a shit about the restaurant, so he tries to skip out on a bill, which is probably not a felony. And then now he's got this thing, which definitely is a felony. And my guess is, if he pleads, he'll probably get 3 or 4 years. But if he doesn't plead and they go to trial, he might get 10 years out of this.
Wow.
He won't get 56 years.
And someone in my chat just Notre Dame, he just brought a great question. Like a big question a lot of people have is, are you even allowed to have a firearm on court ground?
I mean, not in, there was a question about how did he even get the firearm to begin with. My guess is one of his people handed it to him after he came out of court because couldn't have had it in the courthouse. But if you're walking around and you're on court grounds, I don't think that's a separate offense. I don't think that's anything anybody needs to worry about.
Okay, so that's like small fry compared to
That would be like a misdemeanor. See you later. He's already done that time,
Okay. So you think he's gonna get anywhere from 4 to 10 years in prison for this?
I think so, somewhere in there. If he pleads, it'll be 3 to 4 years. If not, he'll probably get about 10 years, 10 to 15 maybe.
Bruce, I mean, I really don't got anything else to ask you about. I feel like this, it's just crazy. Like a lot of this case has a lot of people mad.
That shirt just for me.
What do you say?
Did you wear that shirt just for me?
No. You don't want me to. If I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, that's not a good thing. That's
okay.
That's for the Preds. We tell them.
That's for the Predators. That's for the Predators.
Yeah.
We will. You can look for us to react to one of your videos probably the next week or so.
I am so excited. Have you seen any yet?
Oh yeah. I think you do some incredible work.
Really?
But isn't it amazing how dumb these guys are?
If I get a guy in Minnesota, I actually have a conviction in Minnesota. So when I get another guy in Minnesota, would you be down to come on the catch with me?
Yeah, and then I'll give him my card.
No. You cannot spawn trap. Thank you so much, Bruce, man. This is Bruce Rivers. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The link will be down in the description below. And also make sure you guys stay tuned to his channel because he will be reacting to our preg catches. Thank you so much for coming on the show, man, and have a blessed rest of your day. W Bruce in the chat, y'all. W Bruce.